monster TT.
All right. Here we go. I'm late. I'm late. I'm behind. I didn't start watching at the start. I'm behind. Oh, man. All right.
are going to have an even. Also here,
Catch
the
up live.
Atlantean Mermaid.
Oh god, we are just into the next round. Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on.
Is running
Hold
in,
on.
and we are absolutely not done just yet. The DDD first king. Clovis next. Nicely sitting there on the throne. A synchro summon now too. This deck really is using all of the different extra deck mechanics.
Gamer, why am I up? Because it's Ycs Lille. Because it's Ycs. Oh, wrong one. We'll find it eventually. Hold on. There we go.
Point, yeah. Maybe it was the Swirl Slime in the graveyard that can be banished to fusion.
Is Ycs Lille, and my sleep schedule is cooked.
It was not Swirl Slime, it was Necro.
It's the wrong one.
Yeah,
It's the wrong screen. Hold.
That is
Hold.
secret now, of course,
Hold.
as well. What
Cat
is going to
me.
be our entry?
Hello.
One card.
Yes.
What would you say is the
There we
most
go.
popular DDD
Hello,
card
Sybil. We're DJing schedule now. We're DJing schedule.
Not
I'm a
necessarily
fellow
the last couple of
DJ.
years, it's probably not that one.
Let me
But
turn
one
this
card
down.
that was really,
Perfect.
really popular, for example,
Okay.
Fiendsmith decks.
Here we are. DDD. Let's go. Give me a guys, girls, and bees, and YouTube chat or something. Fantastic. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what time, but it is Yu-Gi-Oh time. It is Ycs Lille time. It is English time. Cat is lost. I am.
I was gonna say, if this card isn't played in the end field of the deck,
I'm out on the streets. I got out of the house. I'm crying at the back door. Someone let me in. It's gonna love a good DJ schedule. I do need to actually DJ stream though on the weekends because I'm always like awake at this time because my sleep schedule is absolutely cooked.
amazing.
So I need to get better at DJ streaming. But I would actually like to DJ and stream playing games and not watching waking up to watch people play Yu-Gi-Oh. Hello Virgo, give me owning. Hello. Alright, what we're doing since I'm awake at an ungodly European hour. This is Ycs Lille. This is the first major tournament of Yu-Gi-Oh since post-ban list and since a ton of new cards dropped. And we're at round 12? 15? So we got 3 more rounds after this, and then top cut, which is top 8. I actually do like how they've done the... Oh, there we go. Fix my hair. I actually do like how they have the new rules now, the new round rules, where they're just going to go straight to top 8, and it's less games we have to watch, sort of, kind of. Less games that we have to watch that actually matter. In terms of its monster negate. Is that DDD Curse King Siegfried?
Let the waters flow, mermail time. We go Abyss Tears, discard Abyss Tears as the first action.
And I mean, if I have to choose one deck to go against such a strong field, it will be probably Atlantic Mermaid.
Divisor, King Deus Machinax, that's their main interrupter. Alright, that's a negate of monster effect. And suck it up.
Excel's going first, but going second.
Mermail, oh man, I don't think it's looking good for the Mermail player. I'll be perfectly honest.
Because of Poseidra, I think that is a marvelous
Poseidra is crazy. Yeah,
oh, look, we negated Abyss Tears, but Abyss Tears is not a once per turn effect.
Oh,
we can just activate it again.
Nice. Okay, let's go.
But there is now
only absorbs monsters on the field. Hell yeah. I mean, it is in a gate though.
Also, the dark contract with the eternal darkness. All the contracts being used here from GLM. And he's
I love Mermail, not once per turn. Let's go.
While you have 2 DD cards in your pendulum zone, your opponent cannot target monsters on the field with spell and trap effects. And contribute for a tribute. Yeah, you don't have.
Okay, I mean, this card just doesn't matter at all.
Also, I was going to mention earlier, the King Siegfried effect actually matters in every matchup.
This means it can't be used as Synchro Fusion or XZs.
Yeah, because you take too much damage. It can be a very interesting part of the deck. Now, Toys finally.
Alright, while you have a 2 DD cards, your opponent cannot target monsters on the field with spell and trap card effects. Tribute them for yeah, this card just doesn't matter. This card just doesn't matter.
Trying to make this happen, and Poseidra hits the field. Chainlink 1 Poseidra, Chainlink 2 Shadow Squad. When you get to snowball all those effects of all those water monsters, of those Atlantean and Mermail monsters, you do get there eventually. You can just break a field naturally with those Mermail monsters. But in response now, GLM explains the interaction between that Deus King Machinex and his now trap card that is face up, because I think we do not need to pay cost.
Okay, he's gonna suck it. All right, that's fine.
Okay.
And now you can use the effect from
Yep.
Machinex
Yep.
again, detach materials, and we are taking over the Poseidra here. Now,
Yeah, now we just go off. Now we just don't care. Unless, what's the last hard set?
You might want to use Merman as a deck to break this field, but of course, always a vulnerable position for the Neptunus to be in, as long as it has not activated its effect.
You know, I should play Peak. We should be playing Peak right now.
And not to negate one. This might be good. Oh, it actually sticks on the field, gets to activate, and now we're snowballing.
I don't know why I have my headset
Just
on.
made the water, right? And I mean, right now, I can see a lot of plays from team sides of the field, and I truly believe that right now we may see such a strong field. However, I think that team is very confident, right?
He is dismantling it as if it would be nothing. Really, he's playing into it now, also searching for one.
Yes, let the P consume me. I couldn't even say it consumes me. I've played it once.
When it gets to the graveyard through a water effect.
I need more Friend Slob games. Also, I do need to reach out to y'all because Spooky Month is coming up. Spooky Month is next week, which means horror games, which means horror games all month long. And who better to invite to horror games than like the Crypt Keepers themselves, the Atomic. Okay, that one was mean. That one was mean.
You have to be familiar with them as long as you're not getting
Let us torture you. See, exactly. Okay, now I don't feel bad about calling y'all Crypt Keepers.
Alright, I expected some engine there maybe, but no, this is a mud dragon of the swamp.
Did you just call us? Alright, I'm gonna need to find a PNG of the Crypt Keeper and just put like Sybil's hair on it.
Yeah, true.
Good. Okay, I mean, Crypt Keeper jokes aside, you do have dust for knees.
Just go in and ruin the plans that Tim had. And okay, we see the classic finger tipping on the table.
No, wait a minute.
There is some more left that we can do.
Also,
What is it, though?
never seen a mermaid player without an ultimate rare Silicant.
True.
They are
Doesn't
always
exist.
ultimate.
Doesn't exist.
I think you have.
And he's just got experience.
it's a rule.
Super Poly. Why is everyone running Super Poly? What the fuck? Yeah, it's over.
Straight
Holy shit, it's so over. What is with Europeans and running Super
But at
Poly
this
this
point, I don't
weekend?
think there's a lot of cards in the hand of GM, so Mulling Glacier wouldn't even do too much.
Just for extent.
Yeah.
I mean, we're still going.
Normal summon infantry, and we use the ability of.
We're still going.
Normal summon one more time. And
All right,
all
there's
of
a
these
Coiled
monsters,
enemy.
the Fringe
Let's
and the
go.
Infantry make Corral Anemone.
Yep. And then Machinex activates again here, wants to take away the Anemone. Detaches to there.
And
Poseidra goes back to the grave.
And Anemone needs to special summon.
All right, we
to,
scoop it up.
Her pointer.
And that is the game. Yilem and DD is in the lead indeed here for that match. It is already round number 12 in usual YCS.
Every deck on the feature
tournament
match has been
that would already be
playing
the
Super
last round of
Poly.
Swiss,
It's
but
wild.
The whole system has been changed.
Arnie's
Of
just
course,
got
we have
experience is a
15 rounds in
wild thing
total.
to say,
So winning
Virgo.
this round number 12
What the
will
hell?
be important for him to stay relevant, to possibly make it into top 8. It doesn't guarantee it just yet for him though. Every round here at the moment basically already is a bubble match. You have to keep on performing, you have to keep on showing. And I mean, already now winning this round number 12 gets you into an even better position to at least make like top 16, top 32 or something like that.
Exactly. Even if you lose this round, you are still definitely in now with X3. You don't want to drop from the tournament. You're still in competition for those later rounds that you still get into.
I'm gonna be interested to see because it top cuts to top 30 or sorry, top 8. I'm gonna be interested to see if we actually get deck lists of like top 32, or like if people are told if they're top 32 or get like roster top 32.
Definitely some nice prizes to be played for, and therefore it's certainly worth to keep on playing. Also, of course, we showed you and have a great prize. Of course, only when you make it into the top 8 and then to the eventual win. That giant card for the winner now. I mean, we all said what our giant card would be, but you at home can also let us know what would be your giant card if you could just pick one, of course, according to the rules that are given. And I mean, Man with the mark? Come on, give me a man with the mark, Giant.
Like even Dinkabui's Fire King Dirac list is running super poly.
Possibly, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why everyone's on super poly. Like I get it's really good. It's a really good board breaker. The main. Yeah, Fire King Dirac is the new cook from Dinkabui.
You can do all the math and everything, and now the mathematics are a little bit easier even because there is no draws to be accounted for anymore. But then there is that double loss also coming in, and we have seen double losses, not on stream yet actually, which is pretty cool, but we have seen it in the field, and that is just going to make it all a little bit more difficult to calculate, and not even the math professor Leon Koenig has so far been able to give us a concrete number on that subject yet.
I will definitely send a clip to my old math teacher, Dr. Brett Schneider, and tell him that I'm the math professor now. What do you think now, huh? But I think that our duelists are ready. They are way better at math than I am, so we're going over to the table for game 2.
Not only the math professor, but also the DD expert on the team. Leo, you have really come a long way, but for now, the way is long for Tim, as he does not only have to win this game, but 2 games in a row if he wants to come out victorious here for this round 12 featured match.
Now, something very, very interesting I want to ask you.
We've seen double losses on stream, which is pretty cool as a wild statement to make. Bro, there's one of these Euro, like,
that you maybe could when you might have a 50% chance.
Eurocasters I just can't stand to listen to because he's just like constantly telling or like saying on the stream or like saying on the cast that the players should be scooping. Like, why aren't they scooping? They should be scooping to conserve time. They have no chance of winning. They need to scoop. Oh, nice. Let's go Ashball Zone. Let's go. We've played the Maxi minigame.
When you don't need your normal summon to attack.
And like, so they're saying like the players like should be scooping, like why aren't they scooping? And like the player's not dead, the player hasn't lost yet. The player still can like break the board and win.
We gotta save some time, gotta be smart here, and you're like, haha.
But I mean, when there is multi-army Fuvalos, there is surely no reason to be scooping. But it is.
It was funny, he was doing it last yesterday because on their like stream it showed that it was like a 1-1 game. It turned out that it was 1-0 and the player just won 2 straight.
Yugioh has the secret DD strategies to dismantle big fields, to play through something like a barrier statue of the
triple tag, let's rip that hand, let's go! Oh yeah, we're taking that ghost bell, get that out of here. Oh nice, you drew a side frame driver? Oh, that's cute. Alright, let's just rip the other 2 cards. Pack this one up, pack it in. Let us begin.
That is enormous information for Tim, because now
this one's over. This one's cute side frame driver opponent. That's not gonna lie.
Because there is a good chance that there's a Gamma answering you, special summoning out a driver, and then completely extending through him.
Yeah, but I mean always
back it up, back it in. Let's begin.
Always drawing the driver, right?
Driver is just absolutely the best.
What spooky games? I need to do a list. I'll probably do that today off stream while I'm donating plasma. I'm gonna put together a spooky list of games.
Very familiar with his own cards, but also as Tim was doing the last game, reading the cards.
Even though he has 1.5 card combo, he's not gonna have this 2 cards in hand. The Mermail player hasn't hand ripped yet.
As much information as possible now in the second game about the opponent.
At minimum, the Mermail player gets to rip 2 cards.
I think I would give up super fast, so we have 30 minutes time for game 3. But if you are not too well versed, as you just said, Basti, with the combos of the Mermail deck, you want to be like, hey, let me see what you're trying to do, how you're extending the best, and where I should answer.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let us begin. I need a blanket.
That's a good
I need a blanket. I'm cold, chat.
I mean, especially
I'm cold.
Such a strategy,
Items.
really want to have some time, because obviously
Item
you have
settings.
a very strong long combo to go through, and also
Mooling Glacier also now taking away 2 more cards. Come on, leave him with the driver. Just forget cinema, please. Leave him.
It would be cold if I covered it up. Listen, sometimes I like the breeze. I like to feel the breeze. It's the fall. This is my month.
If the driver stays in hand, this would be
fall weather is my weather. I can finally slut it out the most.
Not the last
There we
driver
go.
standing here.
And I was thinking about that. when you have a long combo and your opponent can play through it through only his engine, you need some time, obviously.
And if I
the
do
game will go through
this,
a lot of,
wrong button.
minutes. However,
This, there we
as you
go.
can see right
Yeah.
now, I like the fact that
Now
he's
no one
also
knows
one
I'm
that
naked
waits to see
underneath
full
the
combo and
underneath
know
the blanket.
information.
I think
Reading that almost gimmicky card there, the Glutonus Reptolfin Griefus, which is just another target, of course, for the Coelacanth, which we here unluckily drew, but I think we have recovered from that quite nicely already.
I've seen this card.
Why? What is it attached to that's like shaking it from
This
side to
card just
side?
draws itself so incredibly often.
I think it's a discard target for Abystius.
Yeah,
And nothing more.
That's what you play it for.
Attached to
Of
the
course,
hair?
there's
I think it's
something
attached to the
about
hair. Hold on.
Coelacanth. And there we have the Neptibus again.
Oh, you should be in the back. Ah! Oh yeah, it's attached to the hair. It was attached to the hair. It was attached to the hair. Shouldn't be there.
Jimir Agarin, not seeing that in every deck, but of course we are trying to find different solutions to the Mermail Enfield. Some of our Enfield pieces
There we go.
from the
Okay.
past have been replaced because
Why?
for
Nope,
example, Tuli
it's still
also
attached to
got set up
something,
with
and I don't know
Barbershop,
what.
not possible anymore. Also, Abyss Dweller, not something we can go into anymore. So we just pass on this very minimalistic field. It's enough though, as Guilherme picks his cards up anyways, and Tim equals the score here. 1-1.
Wait, did we just make Agarin and Scoop still? What the fuck?
And we will head into a third game.
Okay.
I like the fact that Agrin showcased again her existence in the future match because it's an older strategy used by Sorcerer.
You don't need Dweller. You don't need Dweller. It's fine.
Your cards can't get banished or destroyed by cards
Coward.
anymore after you use Egerin, right?
Yeah, that's why.
That's funny because you want to banish the evenly matched with the Egerin as a response because you can.
There's
only
plenty of
banish
water rank
activated
4s. There's
cards
the
and
Virtue
then
Stream
your opponent
guy.
cannot destroy or your
The
cards cannot
Virtue
destroy
Dragon.
damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
But I
that's
mean-
funny. Banishing the evenly for its effect.
But aren't we banishing it
But
ourselves?
Your
Like-
cards can't be banished, not
Okay,
your
so
opponent can't banish your cards.
okay. Yeah, fair.
So the
that's
point is
different
that you will not get evenly matched.
then. Yeah, I see.
And obviously...
He's also a
right
rank
here,
3.
which is
Yeah.
a very
Alright,
strong
I am
card
about
that
to
will showcase
Yu-Gi-Oh!
the
Pro Deck.
previous field.
Shoutouts to YGOPRODECK.com. I'm going to use their card database. I'm going to search a water rank 4. And if I find something that's playable, I'm going to be upset at you.
I think it is really good. It's also good
An
against
Xyz monster.
Ryziel Mitsurugi, for example, because they don't really end on any hard negates either. So there is a couple of decks where I think that is really good. Even
Advanced
against
card
dummy,
search.
As long as they don't end on the Herald, or if you have a way to
How do I use their
answer that one
filters?
already.
Where are the filters? There we go. Here we go.
Versus Mitsurugi,
These monsters,
most
select
of the decks
attribute,
actually now play
water.
Purification, right?
Yeah.
So we've also seen that in some
TCG.
Ryzen
That's
strategies.
true.
And evenly matched is a card that most of the time is only
Rank
sided in
4.
going second. And I think going second in a game
Alright.
post side.
There is a DDD Wave Kingsley. Oh, that's two Fiend monsters. Okay. There is Gaga Gigo the Risen. You can play Gaga Gigo the Risen. Play number 37, Water Hope Woven Dragon Spider Shark. Silent Honor Arc. Shark Drake Vice. Shark Drake, Snowdust Giant. Yo, Snowdust Giant though. Hello.
What are we going to expect from game 3? Let's go over to the table and find out.
Snowdust Giant. Actually popping off.
To stay in a tournament.
Stealth Dragon's still legal. Stealth Dragon's good. Stealth Dragon's great.
A very important one. They have already played plenty of matches this weekend.
He's no Sage.
High stakes.
Oh, I wonder what this
Snow Giant
facial expression
Pog.
from Tim is
Everyone
supposed
loves
to
Snow
mean. He makes his
Giant.
hand incredibly good.
Full armored utopic ray lancer.
Ash Blossom Joy String on the Dark Contract. Is that a turn skip? It is!
Actually perfect. That's him. He enjoyed the moment. You
Let's
saw
go,
it.
Ash
He looked at the
Blossom!
combo and be
Nice
like,
set.
okay, I did it. That stopped him.
So, I mean, this is one of the strategies that I really
Who
love
would
to do,
win
is when you
a
have only
dark
Blossom,
contract
just use
with
it on
the
first turn. Your
with the
opponent
fiend
if he has anything more, it's okay.
with the literal
If he doesn't,
devil
you can just
or
play with
one
it.
footless girl,
Followed up by the basketball.
one
No,
barefoot
summon on the
girl.
deck. Oh no, it goes Poseidon, which
With
actually is
Dragoon
even
as a
better.
discard.
Wow,
Nice
that is
deck,
even
dumbass.
Better here in this get rid of the face
Nice
down
combo
before you
deck.
go into your Neptubis. So super polymerization,
Yes.
not even an issue here, which fair enough would also
Need
not
one
be
you
an
can
issue with
detach
the Neptubis,
material
but give
immediately.
your opponent more of an opening here. Shadow Squad is being sent to the graveyard.
Play
This
Magic
is
Key
going to
Spirit
add a card.
Vepar
Things are
2 and just
looking
run a
splendid for Tim.
run a vanilla.
Ooh, okay.
And it was an impulse, maybe.
And I think when you
Lets
see
you
that,
add a normal
when you
monster
take
from deck
Sentinel
or
as a
graveyard
target,
to
I
hand.
think that you are in a very, very bad position, to be honest.
So is that one singular impulse going to stop us? Tim looks unfazed, reading a card of his own now in his hand. Is there a way to Prince?
Play
Oh,
play
is Area the
format
water
staple
channeler? That is a
Pindran
nice tag coming in from
Sanction.
the side deck here from Tim's side,
Two
a card that I have not seen
two
in
level
ages,
4 monsters
but
you get
a way
detachment
to
material
just
from this
simply
card.
search out
If you
attributes
have
here
more
to our
cards in your
hands.
extra deck than your opponent, apply this effect in sequence. Depending on the
yes, we got
difference.
it
Oh
going.
god, never mind. It's
That's
stats.
huge. When have you seen Area the Water Channeler? for the last
Hold
time?
on. We're gonna find one. We're gonna find
We have
one.
seen it as a
Gonna
drop
find
card
one.
in the World Championship from Rosalie, right?
True, yeah. We have seen
yeah,
the
the
Aoi.
Aoi.
Yeah, exactly. And we are now seeing the
Ice
little
Beast
Gaga Gigo
Zero
on the side
Fine.
here.
Oh no, that's
Gigo.
2 wing beast monsters. Fuck.
Gagigo.
Um.
Gigabyte.
No.
Gigabyte. It's
No, no,
Gigabyte. Oh, yes. It's Gigabyte before the villain arc. But Neptubis has hit the field.
Listen, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Snowdust Giant kind of
You
pog.
can send another Dragoon.
Snowdust Giant.
Go crazy.
And you know
Kinda
what's
sick.
cool here also, in case there is a Nibiru, the Primal being in the hand, it could not even be activated anymore because of the Dominus Impulse. So we are so safe here. Tim has to only somehow get to 8,000 points of damage. And I think with all those already powerful monsters that he has on the field there, that will be no big deal.
Oh, we're halfway there, and Tim is right
Gonna have to
now
play Snowdust
leading
Giant, my
on
guy.
Freya,
Hello,
going
Willy Willy. Good morning.
for his
Good morning. It's been a little bit. How have you
4
been?
cards in hand.
Hello.
That was Ryan tributing
I don't know where that came
away
from.
the Neptubis. This is looking fantastic for him.
Coelacanth, more attack
Pack it up, pack it in,
that
let
is
us
getting
begin.
closer to that desired 8,000
You were
already.
just dead.
Brings back
You
the
were just
Dragoons.
dead.
I think we're doing some quick
There
maths
better be a
here.
Nibiru
Look,
in hand.
we're showcasing this is more than 8,000, so why don't we head over into the battle phase? Oh, okay, Tim is doing some slow math here.
Uh-oh.
but-
Euro
That
math.
would be
Classic
faster with the
Euro
map. I'm
math.
just saying that
Hold
right
on.
to the
Woohoo! Let's go!
versus the
Nice
DDD
combo
strategy
deck,
here.
DDD.
After a hard pass on the Ash Blossom on the Dark Contract, that is just something. I mean, that's one of the weaknesses of the DD strategy there.
That's one of the weaknesses of the DDD strategy. It dies to one Ash Blossom.
Sometimes they just don't work well together. You don't have
Oh.
and then Tim von
I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh! so much.
And I mean, this is what I really loved about this strategy, that if you see your hand and you can see only one card, for example, as Blossom, which is the most common one, and I think that you just use it on the first thing and pray that your opponent hasn't anything more to extend when you are facing a combo deck. And as we can experience right now, I think that it was the correct play, and obviously Team got the win, right?
Definitely, it is pretty cool to see. And actually, as we have a backup feature match table as well, why don't we head on over there to see some more live Yu-Gi-Oh! Action? So let's go to the backup feature here in round 12.
No, show us Genesis. I want to see Genesis. I don't want to see this. Show us Genesis matches. No, I don't give a shit about Apophis Primite. Come on.
Kevin Suga has been Swiss national runner-up, while Max van Neversale has been national champion in Belgium and the Netherlands countless times already. He is one of the players who is most known for running Solemn Strike and going first in Game 3, apparently.
Looks like it
Not
for
the
sure.
worst.
And that Apophis Primate deck, we had it on feature yesterday as well with Bart, where he wasn't too successful with it. But overall, that deck, when I was browsing through the top tables, it is represented decently well. There is multiple players, also including Max, of course, which are performing so good with it. And now we do use the effect of Silhouette Rabbit, the second effect to destroy Spellbound Trap card. It is
That's a crossout designator. That's not gonna do anything here, big guy.
Crossout designator.
Honestly,
But if we destroy that Fiendsmith, or sorry, if we destroy that Unchained card, they just pop off, right?
You're right,
Do
absolutely.
we have a Drill Beam? Oh, we have a Drill Beam in the grave. That's not good. That's not good. What have you been up to recently, Willie?
Much of those conventional hand interactions. They usually just rather go after.
Have you checked out? Have you checked out Genesis format yet?
But you can play Impulse in your own deck.
Well, yeah, I guess you can.
How do you feel about Unchained in the current meta?
All right, we're overlaying. We're switching stuff to attack. Hold. Hold. Hold.
Legal in any case.
Hold.
It has a lot
Time
of
Thief
access
Redoer.
to a lot of things, and
That's not going to do anything here.
Unchained is one of those decks that
Detach.
doesn't really
Okay.
care about any other interaction.
Yeah, I think I like it a lot. And Leo, just to connect to the statement that you made, you're playing Unchained Fiendsmith.
Oh, if we make that with the trap, that has like the actual good effect, right?
Definitely are not running that. And
That's the effect that it sucks, or like sucks up the monster.
Right now, of course, with the Moon of the Closed Tavern.
That's actually kind of cute. I like that. Not gonna lie, I was hating on this deck, but being able to make a Time Thief Redoer with the trap monster is kind of funny. It's kind of pog. Oh, it puts it on the deck. Yo, that's cool.
For a reason still also powerful.
I really love the fact that how decks that are originally Fiend have access to Fiendsmith engine, since yes, Moon is forbidden, but we can still access right.
Yeah, everyone buying out their Mellow Melody, the Brass Gins, gets the Light Fiend to make go into Fiendsmith combo. Just let the deck die, please. Let Fiendsmith die.
Deity looking threatening here with a silhouette rabbit as well. Kevin Suga on 200.
Fiendsmith is a crutch. You don't need it.
Might close out the game this turn. Can he go for some interesting synchro plays here with the Angel Trumpeter?
Surely he can.
Oh.
We do go ahead. Put these away. There is
Spicy.
Of course.
Wow, this deck keeps on surprising. Of course, with a level 6 and a level 4, you get to do that. You also bring back the Angel Trumpeter afterwards, and this is a field for a trap deck, let me tell you that. But now, Kevin.
And
Suck it up. It's a monster. It's an Ash Blossom.
Is a very strong card against.
And we have Drill Beam set too that banishes. That's going to trigger the Cheng Ying. Okay, this is sexy. This is sexy. Yo, this board fucks. So we have a spell and trap negate. We have a spell and trap pop. I assume there's a Apophis negate trap in there. We have Time Thief Redoer. We have Drill Beam for a negate and banish, and then that's going to trigger Cheng Ying to banish one from field and one from grave.
Way better than Drill Beam actually, because sometimes you want to Drill Beam the first thing that is on the field, and then Cheng Ying wouldn't do anything. Redoer with Cheng Ying is a crazy combination that was
because yeah, Redoer banishes itself. That's also a way to trigger Cheng Ying. Yo, this field fucks. This field's sexy, dude.
Still looking like he wants to at least try it.
We got a thumbs up from the judge. I don't know what for, but apparently this is a good thing. So players are still thinking.
To say hi to the stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Upper right, buddy. Upper right.
Here, I love it. Kevin is now committing into, I think this is Aruha.
And I think this is a very good scenario to actually use Redoer, to be honest.
Yeah, depending on what's in the graveyard as well, right? If there is some kind
We
of
normal summon Aruha.
There's so many cards there.
I mean, it doesn't have any effect on normal summon, right? So we just don't care.
Is looking mighty strong with the Redoer, of course, but there is also, I think, a call by the grave. You should have access to your Drill Beam. That is massive.
Oh, he's gonna crash. All right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, he's on 200 life points.
Yeah, he's just dead.
That sounds like you could have let this gone through.
Why did you should just let him crash? You were dead. He was dead.
We have talked a lot that you really need to count your life points in order to know the exact game state.
Oh, we're taking away the trap here. The escape.
What? Classic Euro math. Classic Euro math moment.
Later on, reveals the Droll Lockbird in his hand, and Max van Neversel takes the action, wins our backup.
European math moment.
Very good performance there. The man with
Classic European education. Classic Brexit education right there.
I mean,
at the end of the day too.
We have to admit that Basti is talking all day for Apophis, and we can see that, yes, the deck can perform very, very well in Ycs Lille.
I like this version of the deck a lot. It's really cool. Angel Trumpet is a card ever since it came out. People were freaking out back in the day. It was like, what was it? Shining Victories?
Possibly.
With the Crystal Wing set, where people were like, okay, you can go for unexpected die, you have a level 4 tuner monster, you can do crazy things with that, and then it never happened. And now, in 2025, people are like, yes, we go Primate Engine, Changing Time Thief redo with traps, okay.
Yeah, that was a very fun match to watch, but of course, we also
begin.
had our main featured match, and we had our analysis, Marcello getting ready to break it down a little further for you, so...
Where's Genesis format? Give me Genesis format.
Thank you, Basti. And yeah, indeed, we had two amazing matches on display, but talking about the main one, it was a clash between combo decks nonetheless. On the one end, we had the DD deck facing off against one of my personal favorites of all time, which is the Atlantean Mermail deck, which eventually came out on top with Team getting, you know, the win. But what a match it was. A lot of emotions. That's why you see me alone here. Team was a bit overwhelmed by their ending, and so he decided to go rest for the next round. Fair enough. But I can, you know, showcase some of the highlights for anyone who might have missed it. Game 1 was all about these DD cards, and in particular the support from Doom of Dimension, this amazing Sky King Zeus Ragnarok. What a card! If Pendulum Summoning wasn't already good enough, what about doing it twice? And this is the card that allows you to extend so much more your plays. And I mean, I think the deck is absolutely out there. It's something that if you don't prepare for it, if you don't have enough interruptions, what are you really gonna do? And you can see how, you know, baffled the team.
This guy, this is the caster that I can't stand.
How can you blame him? This was the field that he was able to come up with, and the layers are incredible, because what you can see here are an effect similar to
Glaze,
K9 Ripper, so a negate from
glow.
the end, and then these two face down
Bro is
cards are
riding on the
insane.
DDD, if you know what I mean.
Super polymerization, which eventually just
He's
closed
doing
out the
tricks
duo.
on it.
But the other one is another crazy support, which is Dark Contract with the Eternal Darkness. Essentially, it turns the game into what is exactly the opposite of the new Genesis format. So in Genesis, you know, Link and Pendulums are not allowed, and this card pretty much says that your opponent can only use links, because outside of protecting your own cards from targeting, it says that the monsters on the field cannot be used for Xyz, Synchro or Fusion, and you can see just how overwhelmingly powerful that can be. And in the end, you know, it was just too much
How do I out
for
that card?
the opponent. But then the match, sometimes it happened. We saw so many comebacks all weekend long. He completely flipped on his head, and I mean, sometimes it is just your day. And what happened in the following games was quite different, because we move on the Mermail deck going first, already absolutely crazy. We see the Fuvalos, but the perfect response in the form of Ash Blossom to negate
Just
it.
duster it, I
Time
guess?
to take a look at the end, send away the Ghost Bell, and then
Was foolish for Duster?
just combo through, do something simple, make this Mulling Glacier, discard 2 cards, and as we could see, the end was pretty much unplayable from that point on. And it's just another display of what the Atlantean Mermail deck can do. It is always there. It might be problematic at times, because Trolling Lockbird is a card. Luna Light was expected to be one of the most represented deck alongside Mitsurugi.
And here we show our
I think
opponent,
this
or here we
match was
show the
just a
DDD
display
player
of what
dying
we
to
saw in
one
the deck
Ash Blossom.
breakdown. If you lost it, we'll show you again later on, but on our social media page, you can see what the deck breakdown for Ycs Lille was, both on day 1 and at the start of day 2. And let me just tell you, the other category was over 50%. So you can see just how many different decks are here and how it can be tough to prepare for them. But Yu-Gi-Oh is also about the cards you draw sometimes, and that was the unfortunate outcome, I want to say, of the final decider, because what happened in there was that simply we see this gate hit by the Ash Blossom. Team is like, I might not know how to play around you, but Ash Blossom is solid, and unfortunately that was enough. Guilherme smiling, just setting one card face down, and this one interruption this time was enough to stop him, which pretty much led to team doing its thing. As you can see, only one interruption was this dominant impulse, and in the end, with that Challenger coming from the side deck, what an interesting side deck card. He could get his hands on Dragoons, extend the plays, and you know, trying his best to play around Nibiru. He was like, this is game. Let's just count. I don't need to do anything else. I can just move to the battle phase, attack, and close this one out. And that means that now, after 12 rounds, he's sitting on a 10-2 record. However, unfortunately, maybe for him, this time around, as we have mentioned multiple times, we have 15 rounds of Swiss. It might have been enough to, you know, sneak into the top 64, but we're only playing top 8, which means we have still 3 rounds of Swiss remaining to then find out who will be the top 8 players trying their best, fighting in the last 3 matches to become a YCS champion. So, that is the program for the day, so you don't want to miss any of these amazing following matches. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more content live.
Genesis content.
Lille.
Show me Genesis matches, please.
Yeah.
Fuck! No, not a con. I don't care about Silvercord. Silvercord is banned in Genesis. We don't care.
It's beyond the pendulum.
Oh yeah, that's basically the little brother of Electromite, right?
It's hard to compare though. So you'll often use this card just to like get your.
Imagine playing Pendulum without Electromite.
Like as an example, you really need a lot of Gracias to be able to do enough rank 5 plays. And so this way you just get a level 5.
Not gonna lie, I saw one Silvercord list recently that literally all it did was Artifact Mjolnir lock your opponent. That's how it won the game. It just FTK'd Artifact locked your opponent.
In its zones, you can destroy 2 cards your opponent controls.
That's pretty neat, actually. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, but overall, I really like the deck. I think it's something new again. That's something that's brought more back into the main attention, with it now getting such good support in Duelist of Dimensions. And I'm
it doesn't do anything.
We are going to have Soulful Cord possibly even in the feature match area here this
no, you won't.
Philip, thank you so much for explaining those Soulful Cord cards for us. And we will be going back to more live coverage now from the main event of Ycs Lille. So stay tuned. That is coming very,
I tried building the deck. I tried looking at the deck with the new support. All it does is pendulum summon like 3 or 4 times. It doesn't make anything. Fine Chaos Showcase. What the hell? Oh, it's closed. Okay, hold on. What is bro wearing on his head though?
There is a pop-up shop. It was also available in Paris, but for those of you who are attending here,
what is bro wearing on his head though? Hold on.
This amazing Dark Magician hoodie that I'm wearing.
I don't think that's a Dark Magician hoodie. I want to say it's racist. I want to say it's classic European racism.
This beyond just merchandise, make something deeper than quality, basically. And so once it sells out, we do not want to reproduce it. We want to keep.
All right, that's kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. The shirt's kind of fire. We started making that's I would shove somebody into a locker wearing that.
Huge chains and this black dual disc portrayed along with our hoodies, the Dark Magician hoodie and the Dark Magician t-shirts, along with our Fallen.
I mean, Euro YCS's get official clothing merch.
And then the next one is going to be a double built with of course Yamiyuki. I'm actually wearing one kind of right now, but just an imitated one. I'm very excited for the real one to come out.
Oh, they recreated the Yami belt from the Battle City arc. Okay, kind of fire. Not gonna lie, kind of fire, kind of drippy.
And that's why I would like to invite people to come here.
Kind of drippy.
Meet the people. Meet the designer behind the Fallen of Elvis pendant. Talk to them, understand, why I made this. Because that person connection. That's why we do this.
So there we go, you've heard it from Luvi, from the Fine Chaos team, and you can come along here at YCS Lille and visit this amazing booth.
Bro, you look ridiculous.
And here I've got the full Navalbaz chain being crowned on me as we speak. You can get yourselves one of these.
Also, are those plastic chain links?
Do come and check it out because the team are wonderful guys and have got an amazing collaboration. Don't go anywhere, we've got loads more great coverage coming your way.
Those are cosplay prop chain links. Guess the card. It's Pikachu! Is this Stratos? Oh, that's not Stratos. That's Cybers. Hold on, hold on. Some Cybers card. Looking. Hold on, it could be a waifu. Perfect days. Wait, oh, is it a UA card? No. Oh, it's the Ice Barrier guy. It's Georgius. It's Georgius. I know this because I was building ice barriers for No, it's Tagaris. Fuck. I saw wings and I was like, it's an ice barrier card. All right, that one was unfair. That one cheated. That one. Ecclesia. The jackal. It's a jackal. Bro, these are hard. What the fuck? Okay, how are you supposed to tell what it is from that? A Tri Brigade, maybe? Thunder Dragon Colossus. Oh, is it the RB guy? No. Oh, the Draco Slayer? Masterpiece? One of the True Dracos? Yeah, okay, it's a Pendulum Monster. Yeah, it's a true Draco. Draco Slayer. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna get that card in my life. No, listen, gun to my head, name 5 pendulums. I'm just cooked. Psyframe Gear Gamma. What are these guess the cards? Yo, these are actually difficult. What's going on? Oh, okay, never mind. It's no longer Psyframe Gear Gamma. Oh! Metal Foes! The Metal Foes guy. Metal Foes driver. That thing. One of the Metal Foes. It's a Metal Foes. Yeah. Bro, what is with all these pendulum monsters? Gold driver. Yeah. Okay. I get half points for that. I get pity points for that. I was close. No, please! Show me Genesis!
Here we're back at the coverage of Ycs Lille 2025. I'm here with Giovanni Barone.
Hi.
So first of all, thank you so much for being with me. And now we will be having a bit of a combo tutorial because I know that you have been enjoying playing a particular deck.
Yeah.
And I'm a really fan of
we're gonna learn Luna Light combos.
So first of all, before jumping,
Luna Light combos. That's what they're teaching us. Oh, chat.
Because I have more feels.
Why?
I have a big top with Torcus in the
past events.
Yes, in past events in the nation, top 4.
And
I think so excited.
And for those of you who don't know Giovanni,
I was gonna say, yeah, I've been building Genesis decks off on the side. Luna Light is literally your entire aesthetic. It is not. What do you mean? That's profiling. What the fuck? Just because? Oh, it's Mitsurugi Orchest. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed.
More
Jesus Christ.
Best deck for consistency. And I play Mitsurugi because Raigeki is the best play going second versus Yumi.
Okay, I mean, this is also, to be fair, this is also a deck that's been out for like half a year now. Just Mitsurugi didn't get touched on the ban list for some god-awful reason.
You make full combo out draw.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to open up my Twitch. Hold on. Let me snipe this bot real fast.
The basic is
Let me snipe this bot real fast. Loading the gun, and Pew! Got him.
Only the
Don't worry, get down, Chad. I got him.
will not have the Mitsu. No, I don't play Mitsu.
Okay, just
If
with
I-
this essentially.
Yes,
Okay.
if I see Mitsu,
Yeah.
I can see the Orcust.
Okay.
Because Imp is banished.
Yes.
With Jirsu, you can summon Jirsu, send a Harp, you
Go
make token,
settings, moderation,
the link one,
auto
discard
mod.
card, still add the Babele, and your Orcust link on the field is quick, and the Orcust on G is quick. It's very strong because you can play too much in the opponent turn.
Mod management? No, how do I
link
add the like
this
words, the
Galatea.
modded words?
You can banish Harp to summon Skeleton, effect Galatea, you can banish Orcus cards reborn. In this game state, you make a link 4. You can summon Galatea with
I had it.
Skeleton.
They get
Galatea,
rid of it? They didn't
reshuffle
get rid of it, did they?
Harp or Jirsu, and set counter. You can make Din Jirsu on Galatea and make this on the Jirsu. And you can reshuffle Jirsu, take token, and link into Masquerena. And you have a multiple interaction because the Omni Negate counter banish, this still a monster, this link into Little Knight. Little Knight banish on the summon and banish when your opponent activates a card effect. You have Skeleton, Reborn Ninjutsu for the send card or protect effect. And Jutsu is
Smart
incredible
detection.
because Babela changed the text. Because the normal effect is during your main phase. But with Babel, is quick in battle and phase.
Oh, there we go. Block terms and phrases.
And I think with only one card, as you showed us, this is super strong.
Cheap followers.
Do you think that this deck will be
Cheap
respected this weekend? Like, do you think that people are
followers.
expected to play
Yep.
against this deck?
For me, no, because Battle Legend.
That should auto mod them out now. So essentially, you need two of the most important cards of the combo to play this deck. Yeah, this deck does not bridge into into each other whatsoever. But if you open the 2-card combo of Mitsurugi Prayers and or Mitsurugi Ama no Habakiri and whatchamacallit, Orcust or Mech Knight, or no, not Orcust, Mech Knight, whatever his name is, Orcust, the starter, the level 4 normal summon.
A Mitsurugi and an Orcust, because the one that you only showed,
Then you get to go full combo.
Also for the Mitsurugi package.
To be fair, I lost to this deck round 1 at regionals, but it was 60 cards, Orcust, Mitsurugi, Azamina, and I just got man opened 5 hand traps and drew into the 1-card Sharder. This deck did not used to be able to bridge.
For impermanence and on the
This deck does not have 2 level 4s. Wait, isn't actually, I take that back.
But you don't active effect.
Is Harpor 4?
My opponent, I don't.
I know Gearsu, that's the 4. Harpor is a 4, so yeah, they technically could overlay Harpor and Gearsu and go King of the Swamp. True.
Do you have a full combo Orcust? But you can click Habakiri.
God, this deck sucks, dude. Yo, this deck is
You
ass.
can protect to Nib because you have Saji. Summon Bakiri, send Kusanagi, Aramasa. I play full package because Futsu is the best card. Saji Rebel effect. This.
Oh, cool. Did you know if you opened Mitsurugi Ame no Habakiri, you get to go full Mitsu combo? I don't know if you knew that or not.
Reborn, you have the old package.
Wait, why are we making the orange one? The orange one
field.
sucks.
You can make this into this. You have another.
Wait, we're keeping the orange one instead of keeping the blue one? Okay, this can't be correct. This can't be right. Hold on. Yo, this is the blue one is literally a negate. What the fuck are we doing?
Yugioh, Mascherana, you can make.
Okay, thank God. Get us out of here. Thank God. No, we don't have to go back to that. It's okay. We're fine. I don't need it. Bro's like, we're gonna get rid of our one Omni negate so that we can make another Omni negate.
Okay, we have a 4 here for Steve and for Lucas.
Snake Eyes.
A 7. Are you going to go first?
Fuck.
You're not going to go first. So you are going to go first. Steve is going to go
he
first
went
here.
hard, chose hard second. Tempai spotted.
Time over to your amazing commentary trio for another round. Gentlemen, take it away.
Alert, alert. Tempai spotted. Alert.
Thank you, Ed. And yes, this is the first time, I think, ever that we can see welcome to round 13. That's an interesting one for sure, but I mean we've talked about it plenty of times already of this updated change, and now these duelists will try their best in these 3 remaining rounds. Still probably most likely in for some prizes no matter how it goes at this point, but obviously you're here, you wanna go all the way, and I'm excited because we have
Sky Striker time. True, Sky Striker MST time. Let's go.
A guilty pleasure of mine.
Yeah, of course, you were very excited about this deck, I must admit, and I am as well, because this
Hard
is
go second gym nights. What else could it be?
But it is a going second strategy. So we've seen some before with the gem night strategy, but this time it is a little bit, I mean, it's only going second, right?
Yeah.
Hard go second Lunos?
I can tell you that in the previous round, Steve actually beat the current European champion Lorenzo Muselli with this deck, and I saw the match and they completely smashed him. It was, you know, wow. Yeah. I mean, I can't really wait to see Steve in action, especially because he's up against a very good French player. So Lucas Lancelot, on the other hand, super accomplished player. We have seen him over the past years at YCS at an European level, and he's on Mitsurugi, so it will be a very, very interesting match.
Lucas was actually the only player undefeated left just a couple rounds ago. Unfortunately, he ended up also losing, so there are
so he's no longer undefeated. Got it.
On 12-0, but if I didn't get it wrong, I think Steven won and opted to.
He was the only undefeated player left a couple of rounds ago.
So that's surprising if it ends up being the case. At least that's what I've heard. So we'll see whether, you know, that is actually.
I'm gonna switch this over to my headset so I can hear better.
Plus, you know,
there
what
we
you're
go.
Up against. And maybe he just doesn't think he has enough against the Mitsurugi deck. So it will be very interesting to see how this one goes. But I think our duelists and you all watching at home don't want to wait. So let's start things off.
Round 13, baby. 3 more rounds to go. Was it 15 or 16 rounds? Tempai Sky Striker, we called it! Let's go!
You can see Tempai Sky Striker.
Oh, hell yeah, we're master dueling now.
He's going first, indeed. That's very surprising. And
oh, wait, wait, the Mitsurugi player chose to go? What?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold on. I thought
maybe even the Sky Striker deck, you know.
So does he know that he was on that deck?
We're actually playing also Hornet drones.
I'm so confused.
I really want to see how he plays this out, because honestly, I mean, we were used to seeing Tempai completely differently, and I think it's been a while since we last had Tempai.
All right, hold on. We'll get back to this game. Who won the die roll? Hold on.
So it's ready.
Make the.
You gonna go first? You're not going to go first.
Okay, so the Mitsurugi player won the die roll, chose to go second with Mitsurugi. There's some shenanigans afoot here. Hold on. Hold on.
And let's see if he has some other pieces to add to the field. We've seen in the past some players play some Lubellians and everything.
Yeah, you're just dead. Yeah, scoop it up, opponent.
Which is, of course, a very
how did the Mitsurugi player know?
He's going to watch his opponent's hand, and is there a response? Nothing.
Well, there's an Ame. We take the Ame.
The hand is pretty good, to be honest.
The hand is strong.
And I also like that Steve didn't activate the Ash Blossom because he kept it, and now having the chance to see Lucas' hand, he can surely think about what to get back. It's tough, honestly. It's
I didn't. I mean, if he has the Ash, obviously it changes things significantly, but
I mean, still, you will be able to stop the first play, but there will be the second one. So
yeah, there is really no way around it, I think, no, because even the Sagi is very annoying. It gets rid of the prayers, which fair enough, but this still gets you there.
He doesn't look happy, and I can understand that, because if he decides to just stay like that, stay that way, it will not be enough to just interrupt Lucas.
Wait, what? Just pick it up. Pick it up. Pack it up.
The drone or
why are we?
I mean, he's gonna
hold on. Why are we playing if we already taunced him?
We have seen it a couple of times.
You taunt him after you're done playing. You just gave him an extra card that you don't know what it is now.
It's just free information on top, no? That you can just take a look at what you give them with the Fuvalos, and yeah.
I mean, he probably just wanted to know what his opponent was playing, if the hand was strong enough, so that he's able to know.
Yeah, but now you just gave them an extra card.
And, just keep the Widow Encore.
Oh my god.
It seems like we just normal summon Genroku and pass. And
it's not the orange Mitsu. It was Habe no Kiri. Habe no Kiri. It was the white Mitsu.
Now, but we have an easy way around it because we can use the Genroku at any point and just free the space.
I'm not sure about the impermanence on the Kagari though. Like, why are you preventing him? Because like this,
I mean, I think he was still thinking. It's interesting. I mean, again, it's possible.
I'm still confused why the Mitsu player chose to go hard second game one.
Felt like a regular Sky Striker deck.
That's a little sketch.
As a Tempai one, so. But yeah, I agree with you. It's not so obvious. And this is a very interesting line. Yeah, we do set
there's the Ash.
First, and here comes the Ash Blossom you were talking about.
Yeah! Man, if only we didn't triple tactics talent early! If only we saved the triple tactics talent for post Kagari. Man, crazy. Immediately punished. Immediately punished.
What a card call by the Grave. Every time we'd seen it in action, it was
get absolutely rolled and smoked.
I mean, for a reason.
And I mean, look at that. You are going to be able to activate the Sagi, the Armasa as well, and
scoop it up, scoop it up.
And it's going to be very hard to stop with only a Widow Encore because we know everything on Steve's side, and it's going to be very, very hard. At least you have the Genroku, so you can just special summon a Tenpai, but I mean, does it really matter?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really help you out a lot, especially because I think Call by the Grave was the only one here saving Lucas, because, you know, we pretty much knew his hand, and wow.
Yeah, but I mean, this was strong regardless, and what can you do? I mean, now you
literally could have played around this. What do you mean, what can you do?
One of these two effects resolving was enough, and
bro, the glaze. The glaze. It was a huge misplay.
Just gonna let him grab everything so we can get Ritual, we can get Murakumo, and things are good enough.
Absolutely.
And prayers.
It's gonna be the prayers here. But I'm still, you know, I'm still wondering why go first with Tenpai. I mean, maybe just so that it was a bit difficult to just break the Mitsurugi field, but still, I think you have a lot of tools to just get rid of all.
He didn't choose to go first.
Are on the field. So
what am I missing something here?
Also, like if you win the die roll and let your opponent go first, I think it's quite difficult anyways to...
And you
I
can't
think
even
this is
like
doomed
just,
already.
you know.
And yeah, as you can see, Steve picks up his cars and Lucas takes this one in quite a convincing fashion. Yeah, I don't know. I totally agree with you. I was already baffled, and that's why I was second guessing myself more than the decision.
Am I like
heard it wrong, or maybe Ed got it wrong? But no, it is the case indeed. And
hold on, I gotta see. Am I like?
Something. Unless the only
Am I missing something?
Maybe Lucas won and he went second, but
absolutely, that must be the case.
Maybe
right?
that is the case indeed. And I mean, again, of course you're gonna know, like, you know, for regular decks, of course, you know, the one guy who's playing Tempa is Sky Strikers.
I feel like I'm going crazy, right? I feel like
now it will be interesting to see what the decision will be from Steve, because he does have some interesting side deck options to shut down completely the duel.
Yeah, very interesting ones.
Yeah. And so
I love the chat is like upset about the call by and saying like call by needs to be banned.
Because this is probably one of those matchups where if you have purification, you can bring it in regardless if you think you're going first or second, and that card slow down you know, the game a lot. Outside of that, I don't know, what do you guys think Lucas have in the side deck for like a matchup like this?
I mean, when you are playing against Tenpai, it's always very difficult because you want to have some cards that negate.
I love classic like Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube chat.
We've seen that before.
Like immediately just going to call by should be banned. Called by is a crutch. Called by is like the most broken card in the game. Instead of
even some judgments.
Like, hey, the Sky Striker guy misplayed. He could have ripped the called by area. He could have ripped the called by out of the hand.
All this synchro strategy, and all of a sudden you are forced to play with your Link summons. And if you don't play the Link package with the princess and everything, I mean, it's going to be very hard to just get into your next turn to try to get the game again.
Yeah, absolutely. But there is also a new technology that we have been seeing related to, you know, just changing the one-off target from the Nibiru that you usually search, because there is another rock monster in the side deck of many Mitsurugi players. A blast from the past indeed, as it is a fossil, let's say. And maybe we'll see that in action. But our duelists are pretty much done with their side decks, so let's see if Steve can turn things around. So, first decision. Who is gonna go first? And that makes a lot of sense. Steve going second.
So yeah, he must have lost the dice roll,
I think so as well. And
that's what I'm saying. Is like he lost the die roll. He did not choose to go first. Oh, Super Poly in hand. Let's go. Bro, I swear, I'm going to play Super Poly. I'm about to just start running Super Poly.
Maybe there are a few end traps, like, you know, some Mulcharmies, or even some Ash Blossom, which could be useful.
Well, interestingly enough, we don't...
Super Poly is going to get hit back to 1.
We are only going to use this to add. Obviously, what's strong about this card is that being a quick spell, you can play around Rolling Lock Bird by activating it in the draw phase. And yeah, that's pretty much all you need with the Abakiri. So yeah, let's see. Does Steve play maybe Mulcharmies? And again, we see this play with putting first a monster face down.
I'm really curious to see if Lucas really understood that he would have gone first and sided out the Mulcharmies.
Oh, and it's the Serpent. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, seems like.
So what does Super Poly like beat here, other than
not really interested in,
like outside of obviously this archetype? Like, what is it good against? It's not really good against Vanquish Soul K9, but I don't know if Vanquish Soul K9 is still like playable now. I guess it beats Yummy.
Yeah, and this was another important check for that draw, but not. So indeed, Lucas can go. I guess the only other card you have in your mind might be the Nibiru now, but I mean, this is a deck that can play wonderfully around it, because you really don't mind some of your cards getting tributed. So
now we are going to see the
I can't wait to see the top 8 list and see how many are on Super Poly. Yeah, I guess it beats Yummy. I guess it beats Draco Tail.
And as you can see, we got all of the different names. Adding back this ritual, it seems, from the grave.
Day 1 and 2 deck breakdown. Deck down deck 1. 17% Draco Tail, 16% Yummy, 14%. Oh, sorry. Day 1 breakdown. Sorry, it was 14% Yummy, 14% Draco Tail, 10% Mitsu, 4% Vapor Soul K9, Crystron K9 4%, Luna Light 4%, Sky Striker 3%, and then 47% other. Day 2 breakdown, 17% Draco Tail, 16% Yummy, 14% Mitsu, 5% Ryzeal Mitsu, Luna Light 5%, Malice 4%, Mitsu Yummy 3%, and then 36% other.
This is definitely a very good start from Lucas. I think, going first with Mitsurugi in general, we mentioned it, how powerful the deck is, and the pure version honestly has so many different ways to put this up, and maximizing all the Mitsurugi cards in your deck. And also if you get the manage to also get his hands on the Great Purification, that will be great. But so far so good, no interruptions from Steve.
Yeah, we got the mirror. What options do we have in terms of rank 4s? Is there anything that could be really good in this matchup?
I mean, usually you go for the Galan Granite and just grab Nibiru, but I'm not exactly sure that Nibiru is great in this matchup.
Not really.
Oh, he has done the Baguska, the Dugares, Tornado Dragon.
Yes. Tornado is interesting, but yeah, not quite. I guess Baguska is okay against the Tempai part, but you can just easily out it with Sky Striker cards, so it's so-so. But yeah, we do get the Great Purification, of course, and yeah, this is impressive. But I mean, I would be shocked if Steve doesn't have a plan for this. He has done it all weekend long. We saw how many Mitsurugi variants are present, and you must have a plan against them. But
and let's see what he's gonna summon.
Yeah,
is it gonna be the Tornado Dragon?
Is it just Dugares? Is it
no, it's a Baguska, of course.
Okay.
I think it's pretty good, to be honest. Of course, you can out that with the Sky Striker cards, but still you have to get rid of him before getting rid of the rest. And the 10-by cards themselves, they cannot play around Baguska.
No, the only issue I have is the Murakumo is kind of shut down. Both effects, which can be quite annoying. And you can out it with just the Widow Anchor that we saw, right? So there is some room, but yeah, I agree, it is annoying.
I don't dislike it, to be honest. I don't dislike
it. It's fine, it's fine.
All right, we're making Baguska hard go first against the Sky Striker deck.
If, for example, you don't have, Ash Blossom, and I don't know what kind of interruptions he has in terms of
why
Dominus cards or like Ghost Bell, and all of them are good, And wow, okay.
Getting rid of the 2 monsters to just summon Dynamo.
We're making.
I think this is interesting, and setting 3 cards. Of course, there is the Purification, and the Purification is very, very good in this matchup. But let's see. 6 cards in hand for Steve. He's gonna have to break this huge field. At first, he's going to have to deal with the Baguska because he doesn't. He's not allowed to do anything while the Baguska is there. But if he gets rid of the Baguska, then all of a sudden the Futsu is up.
Exactly.
I also like the Dynamon interaction because essentially you can just use it with your opponent's turn to bring back one of your ritual monsters from the graveyard, and I like it. It's a cool interaction, to be fair. It's let's see now, Steve. Okay.
All right, there's the Super Poly. What are we Super Polying here?
Dynamondo and also the Baguska, because both of them are Earth monsters.
Oh, they are. Okay, let's go. Pog.
Madragon being very good, of course.
Nice interaction, nerd.
Also use it
nice Dynamondo.
targeted interruptions. So pretty
Oh, we still have a second Super Poly in hand? Yo, let's go. Sick.
Cards, but to get rid of 2 beautiful threats.
Discarding terraforming as well. So,
Yeah.
must be having a very good hand.
We can now use the Futsu, no?
Totally.
Yeah.
On resolution, he's going to be able to do so.
Yeah. Get you a Reptile, bud.
No.
Oh no, he allows
Okay.
it.
So maybe he doesn't want to play into something like triple
Set
tactics.
rotation.
Set rotation.
Wow.
So that's why I discarded the terraforming.
Yes.
What are the targets? I guess Chicken Game is probably in there.
Yeah.
But do we play Area 0? I mean, we do have some interesting ones, I guess.
I mean, you get like what, Song and Summoning?
It's probably
Song and Summoning isn't banned, right?
That's it. Chicken game and
Yeah, and the Sangen.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And I mean, Sangen Summoning is such a powerhouse.
Water card.
Most importantly, count the number of spells. We are at 3 in the graveyards now.
There might be an engage.
Yep. And it can get ugly because what are we gonna use this purification on? Like, this is already...
And we have to hold on to
possibly
the
a
Super
target,
Poly, right?
No, that you really want to get rid of.
Absolutely. If you let the field spell on the field, then you are not able to interact with all the Dragon Fire monsters, and that can be very scary against Tenpai.
I mean, yeah, once the field spell gets activated and resolves as well, it's just so scary.
All right, there's the Purification. There's the Negate.
Makes a lot of
to
sense.
prevent it.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense indeed. But yeah, I don't know. I guess you're right. Maybe you're playing around Tipo Tactic, Trust and Talent with...
Add back Futsu, summon back Futsu, give back Mirror. All, this is all fun stuff. Fun Mitsurugi things. Love that this engine hasn't been hit.
He was able to use the Great Purification, and if he used the effect of the monster before, then he would have been able to just grab something like a Lightning Storm, and it would have
Add
traded into the
prayers.
trap card, and therefore he would have been able to
For next
just
turn,
activate
for
the spell
follow-up.
Undisputed, and that would have been so hard for him. So I think this is a great move here from Lucas.
Yeah, the issue is you can't...
Right, there's a dragon. There's a Gengroku. That's the worst though. That's the worst dragon.
Of Gen Roku.
Alright, we're gonna Mud Dragon call fire.
And we are gonna use the Mud Dragon calling fire. But I think it protects only from targeting, no?
Yeah, from targeting,
If you can get back...
So we're going to battle phase.
Again? Bro, got sacked twice.
Look at Steve's face. I mean, what can you do?
Bro got sacked twice.
Something like a Kaiman?
Crazy.
This card is just absolutely amazing right now.
Oh, YouTube chat's gonna go crazy for this one.
Yeah.
Main phase 2, a set card, and this might just be it, to be honest.
Bro got sacked by called by twice. Bro is livid. Bro is about to come. Like, I'm already like sketched out again. Lucas, the Mitsurugi player, won the die roll. Chose to go second game 1. He had to have information on this guy. Like, there's no way you choose to go second blind with Mitsurugi, especially since we haven't seen any go second engine whatsoever in his hand or on the or played.
Yeah, I think that Lucas played it perfectly, to be honest.
Yeah,
he played it perfectly. He had a great hand, but he used
Yeah,
it
this
in a
one,
very
pack it up,
efficient way.
pack it in.
Try to
Upper
play
right,
around,
concede
around
button,
cards,
concede
play around
button.
the feather, because of course, yeah, as you just said, Lightning Storm
Bruh.
was activable, but
Hold on, all right, let's take a peek. Let's poke the glass. Let's take a peek at YouTube chat. Hold on. What are they saying right now? What do you have to say about that Tenpai best deck? Check deck. Holy ban called by. Called by end talent equal unfair games. Bro should start gambling.
If it's good of a starter, it's
Ban double called by.
You can see, because you can just bring back the big rituals, and then the Futsu is gonna come back, and yeah, this is just gonna get really, really oppressive real fast. There is one more surprise.
No Mitsu hit on the ban list was a mistake. Okay, actually based and true. Bro gonna dedicate his whole life to get called by banned.
Call by the grave to 2 games in a row.
Called by
2 times it was,
just created a
card.
comic book villain.
Here, this card is amazing because not only it protects your
Origin.
but also it can be
I misspelled villain. Hold on. Villain origin story. There we go. Just poke the glass a little bit. Tap on the glass a little bit.
Yeah, it's just a card.
Bro's cannon moment. True.
Main decks. It's good against every single deck, even going second, as you have mentioned. If you think about it, Yummy or Dracotail, you can use it, you know, against Antrops, but you can also use it against Engine. And yeah, it's just
such a versatile card.
Yeah.
I mean, we still have Super Poly in hand or on the field set.
Again, there is.
So we're not dead.
But I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
We have to call. We have to Super Poly the Futsu.
Maybe potentially.
I think Super Poly, and he does.
Yeah. And there is the Super
We had to do the Futsu and the Ame, right? Yeah.
So he's going to special summon the Garura, and the Garura will be able to give him an additional draw.
I mean, he can't attack over this Garura, right? The Hobbing Kiri is like has super low attack.
Because we could have lead with the Lightning Storm, no? And then force out the Purification and have a completely different game. I don't know.
No, because it was special summoned into. It was summoned in defense.
Maybe he wanted to just.
It was summoned in defense. It was summoned in defense.
I agree.
It was summoned in defense. These casters are terrible. These casters are literally the. This guy is literally the worst. I can't stand this caster.
I mean, it's not like you play around the Cold by the Grave, but.
The bald caster is literally the worst one.
As you can see here, the super polymerization is very different from the previous one. It's more of a desperate.
All right, Arme has 2400 attack. Garura has 2400 defense. Okay.
Getting into a checkmate spot for next turn.
I mean, he's going to have probably 2 cards in hand, and that's not going to be enough to just break everything again.
Bro, saying he could have Lightning Stormed the in defense Futsu.
To just negate any move.
Yeah, with this setup, I think it's pretty much impossible for Steve. I mean, of course, he has a draw from the Garura potentially, but I don't really see this one. Coming back from Steve.
I mean, the odds are against him for sure.
Yeah. I mean, probably not gonna be the case because Lucas is gonna do some math, but there is also a world in which if you don't have enough, you could just pass and not attack the Garura, and then you force them to crash, and then they lose out on the Tenpai cards, and it's checkmate then.
Absolutely. And that's one of the problems of the Tenpai strategy, to be honest, because for sure Lucas must have won the dice roll.
Yeah.
And just let Steve go first, and that's a bit of a problem.
I like this a lot. We deny the one draw. I mean, we have the one negate.
Second Baguska in the sideboard? That's crazy. Or in the extra?
Executed by Lucas, not a surprise. Look at
Bro is gonna crash out.
Yeah, I mean, Steve is smiling. He knows this one is over. Of course it hurts because you have gone 10-2, and again, possibly that could have been enough to make it into a top cut previously, but we have 3 more rounds, and this is not quite the case. And yeah, you can see straight pass back to Lucas.
I love the look on Lucas's face. It's like, oh, what do you mean you're passing back to me? You have no plays? Brother, you set 5 in with the Baguska.
Game here for Steve. He couldn't do a lot going first during the first game, and he didn't have a lot enough. And the second game, I mean, it was very, very hard. Having the Call by the Grave 2 times in a row, and now having to face literally almost a Labyrinth deck at that point.
He turned that one into Labyrinth, yeah. No, but I mean, not much that honestly Steve can do at this point. It's
oh man!
Seconds,
all right, stand by, detach from Baguska.
Well executed from Lucas. That's just what we can say. It's he had, of course, a very good hand, but
I mean, he still can't get over the Garura.
Was perfect.
And now he's going to cautiously end the game. He has every single tool that he needs to just go into 11-2, which is absolutely amazing, to be honest.
I mean, it's a great score because we have other
all right, there's
more
prayers
rounds of Swiss before the top 8 cut, and you really want to secure this win and advance, having a chance into the penultimate round of Swiss. And of course, after seeing such a performance from Lucas, you really know how good of a player is, and especially, I mean, Mitsurugi, I mean, we talked about the deck a lot this weekend. I mean, we're seeing it in action. That's why it's one of the most, you know,
bro is thinking really hard on how to kill his opponent with just Garura and one card in hand. My opponent's thinking he knows every aspect of Yugioh.
And if we combine all the Mitsurugi variants, this is the most represented deck in day 2. So that means it has a very, very
He's good. He knows every aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters.
One of the best decks of the room, to be honest. But still, you have to play well your hands to be able to just master.
Bro, why are we checking our back row? Or why are we checking our 4 back row?
So yeah, here.
There. Oh, you figured it out. All right. Effect to draw. Oh, look, we negated his effect to draw.
Yeah, the draw here is being negated by Murakumo, and yeah, I mean,
we figured it out. We figured out the line.
And I think it's just a matter of understanding how many life points you can put onto the field and swing.
Normal summon Ash Blossom.
Normal summon Ash Blossom just for bonus points in style. And yeah,
Dark, get back Garura.
Nice play from Lucas, because this will deal double damage, and that is plenty already to seal this one out.
You still up here, brother. Why are you checking your back row? Go to battle. Go to battle and swing. Jesus. Like, what are you? You are afraid of the gores?
Congratulations to both.
Marcelo, that's the caster I just can't. I don't like. I don't think it's professional.
Unfortunately, we didn't really get to see Tempai doing his thing. Not a single synchro monster was summoned. And I think it was due to the flawless execution of Lucas' plan.
I mean, yeah, he played it very well. He had some good hands, of course, but
flawless execution, aka activate call by the grave.
Some interruption, some interaction. He knew the matchup very, very well, of course.
Activate call by the grave.
Dragons. He knew his opponent because he decided to let him go first, of course, and it's played out very well. And I mean, he's now 2 games away, if I'm correct, from the top 8. And looking at this game, he was very convincing, very impressive.
Again,
so it's like a statement.
Yeah, for a reason, he was the only player undefeated after like 10+ rounds, and even though he did eventually lose, he's still absolutely one of the favorites. But before we move on, we still have a game 3 ongoing for the backup future match. So let's quickly jump into that.
Ooh, okay. Yummy Mitsu K9 Crystron. Let's go. If you close your eyes, it only feels like nothing has changed at all, chat.
Yeah, those 2 players, 1-1 Yami Mitsurugi, which is a
if you close your eyes.
I wasn't expecting this version. But on the other side, we have some K9 Crystron strategy, one of the best K9 strategies. After Vanquish Soul got hit a little bit, we saw that maybe this version could be the best version. And we can see that because Marin is currently at a very good record, being X2.
Yeah. I mean, we also saw the K9 Crystron in action. The deck is incredibly powerful, we gotta say. There are a lot of different disruption that the deck can put up onto the field, and I think it's one of those decks which is super scary to play against. And on the other end, I mean, as you mentioned, I think I would have never expected to see Yami and Mitsurugi together, to be fair, because I mean, of course, Mitsurugi can be paired up with other strategies as well as Yami, like with Sky Striker cards, but not with Mitsurugi. But I'm really looking forward to seeing this game 3, which has just started.
For now, yeah, we see the Lapis being banished and the Izuna getting back into Marin's hand. So Aaron is going to be able to just remove those threats, and we have the Sulfador destroying the inclusion, the one and only inclusion of the deck, being able to just send 2 pieces to the graveyard. And here we see the Triceratops, which is the first one, and what is going to be the second one? That is the question. I mean, there are multiple ways to just keep comboing. You are able to just send to the grave another level 5 or the Smiger, and in this case it's going to be the Smiger being able to just add a copy of the trap card. For now we are going to special summon back the Triceratops, and we are going to be able to access the synchro plays, and one synchro is very good in this deck.
See, 1-1, I assume this is turn 2? What happened? How did we wipe the board here?
So we are going to get back the inclusion.
There's a yummy surprise in the grave. There's a field spell.
One of the best effects of the
Wait, where did the board go? Hello? What happened? I blacked out for a second, chat. Chat, tell me, where did the board go? What happened to Yummy Cookie? What happened to my yummy monsters? Why board no there?
And I also really think that it's one of those decks that's difficult to stop, because it can be a bit, you know, it can fall a bit under the radar, but at this point, at this stage into the tournament, once you face it, I really feel like that paired up with the K9, that it's so strong. I mean, we can see that honestly here, I think it's gonna come up soon. The Cyber Dragon Infinity.
Yeah, it is coming.
Yeah,
Cyber Dragon Nova, and instantly overlaid by the Infinity. So now Marin is protected from almost anything, and still he can continue, keep going.
Oh, and we have Thrust. Let's go.
Set a card from his deck directly.
Yeah, that is huge. Often the premium target is, as we have mentioned, Black Goat Laugh, but we can see that Mitsurugi cards are in the deck, so it will be interesting to see whether
what did he just set?
He has different targets, but yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that we're maybe under the effect of Drone Lockbird.
Oh, we got drolled. Okay.
He went for the chaotic elements, I guess.
And you can see Marin thinking about it. Positive note, there is a lot of time left in the round, and the play is back to Aaron. Still should have a decent amount of cards in hand, but can he find a way out?
Wait, we have a quick sync.
How is he gonna start things off?
All right, there's a Lolipo.
Okay, this is going to
Lolipo.
be summoned.
Yep. The Mignon is on the field most likely, and I guess let me just check something. Yeah, card effect, so you can also negate the effect to revive if you want from the field spell, but we have Cupsy to special summon and activate the effect. Hey, it's close here, because
what is the set card?
Obviously you have a couple of things that you can do if you're Marin.
It was a spell, right?
The surprise is in the graveyard, so I think this is way too good not to, but do we have a way to then interrupt what's coming?
I think for now he just decided to use the Triceratops effect, special summoning and synchro summoning, probably into the Dragster. I mean, this is a bit hard though for Marin, because Aaron can just not activate anything like he did, special summon the monsters, and then being able to probably chain block a good effect. So
yeah, it's a rough spot, because what we know for sure is that Yami is able to come back and close.
Oh, there's the new one, Marshmallow.
The Infinity being onto the field and the Drax.
I mean, this
yeah, you can overwhelm them because I mean.
Oh, we got Droll. Let's go. Okay, Droll's pretty sick. Joel's a good one.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's okay. Yeah.
I mean, they've already added all that what they need though. We can't see hand size unfortunately, but they have two names.
Marshmallow can get you the surprise, which is already in the graveyard back, and that's huge. And yeah, as you can see here.
I mean, if we negate it and try and slurp it,
he's thinking about it.
the Snatchy just quick synchros it off.
Like the deck can put up a lot. I don't think you negate it. Yeah, why?
Yeah,
like, you have the Dragster.
Exactly, exactly.
The Dragster doesn't really have a target, and you cannot. Ooh.
But look at that! This is so overwhelming. You still have the Infinity, but
are we not playing Blackout last? I feel like that. I feel like we should have. Oh, what happened there? Hello.
Yeah.
I feel like we should have set Blackout laughs off of the thrust.
Because the Dragster can also negate. Is one of those exceptions where he can also negate the effect of an already face-up spell and trap, and it destroys it. So I was thinking, if we destroy this minion, like the issue is the attack boosting effect, no?
Yeah.
It's like now we can just
enter battle phase, no?
Kinda like Infinity is 27.
See.
And it depends on what we have in hand, but everything is boosted by 2000 at the moment, and I think this is exactly what we are discussing. And yeah. I'm also a bit confused by the special summon in defense of the Marshmallow. Like, I don't see any reason, but let's see. This is, yeah, this was it. I don't know. Like, if we special summon Marshmallow in attack, it was 2800. And then we could.
Oh shit, we got rid of the Snatchy. What?
And then just completely play.
Why did we get rid of the Snatchy?
So maybe a bit of a slip up here. But
why did we get rid of the Snatchy? Yeah, we slurped that.
Oh yeah, and we are going to use the Infinity there on the Synchro.
But again,
of course, chained.
Yeah, does nothing. Like, you get back everything, and now.
Oh yeah, you can chain bounce it. Okay.
Didn't mean to do it this way, but like now it works out. Infinity is 25, and the Marshmallow now is in attack mode. So you know that the face down, I mean, I'm gonna trust you on that, is the chaotic elements.
Yeah, I think so.
And then we can just attack over everything, because I think also the Dragster has 2000 defense.
2100.
2000, yeah. 2000, there is no strange, yeah.
No, there's nothing.
So, yeah, 2000, so you can just attack over everything. And, yeah. As you can see, you push a lot of damage, and this is just so.
Yeah, this is just checkmate at this point.
We just used the Dragster on the minion, and they don't really have a way of getting it back immediately. And
you're right. You're absolutely right.
Maybe, I mean, it's still tough, but
still, I mean, at least you would have used.
We really should have popped the field spell.
Yeah.
And as you can see, the Lupus was banished, so even though we used the effect in hand from Marshmallow, there was really not much going on, and this draw pretty much only prevent us from going into Capsi Yummy way. But I think the most relevant thing is we have kind
of now we just go into our synchros, right? We just make a fucking Herald for an Omni.
Super easily, because again, if we summon in attack Marshmallow, now we could go into Lollipop way. But we have not used the Snatchy effect, so we could get a Crookie later on.
IP Masquerena?
We're just playing it slow.
Okay, that's a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
And okay, no synchro is interesting. And yeah, it seems like we are.
Don't the Yummies lock?
Oh, but yeah,
oh, that's a good card to draw.
The Lupus is gone though. So, not that it does all that much. And...
I mean, do we really want to use the Izuna there?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I think you're more than happy to just end on this field. And
I'm a bit confused about everything, because...
Wait, you used it on his turn? Hello?
But still,
what is happening this game? What's going on?
Where did being the Smiger, being able to add a spell trap. But we also have the Sulfador.
And we still have surprise set as well.
Yep.
We know that's surprise. Well, now we just flip up, isn't it right?
Everything else is there. And the only thing is we have no idea how many cards are in the end from Marin. Probably not that many.
Not a lot, yeah. We know that there is the chaotic elements set, by the way, and this is such a great card. We've seen that yesterday, and not only it has a powerful effect on field, but also in the graveyard, being able to get rid of something on the field of your opponent. So that's a good way to start things off, to be honest.
Yeah, I love it because essentially you just take control of one of your opponent's monster, and the graveyard's effect is
oh, we had the droll anyway. It's awesome. Droll number 2. Love this game. Love this game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
I feel like this droll is big, but why don't we tug out? I guess I was thinking we can tug out and still do everything. Even the Capsi you can use and then use the droll, you know, chain it in a favorable way. But yeah, that is it. Droll is now online. We flip summon this Izuna, 2100 at the moment. And we still need to do with the surprise face down.
Yeah, the surprise being activated here.
All right, well, now we get to Izuna for free the same turn.
We are going to special summon the Marshmallow. Getting back.
Yeah, I think we just want to use...
No, we're not bouncing, or not bouncing the Izuna.
Yep. This is just going to be an SP, most likely.
This is a really cooked line. This is a deep fried line.
So he doesn't want a level 5 to stay on the field. Makes sense. You could also do it in something in the graveyard.
I mean, that's all the interaction, right? Except for the Croaky tagging.
I mean, we still have all of the effects from the Yummies. Still, again, not.
I guess tag into Snatchy, tag into Cupsy.
But we can do it whenever now we are going to activate a card. Then
we have Lantern.
This is an issue though, because
get back nothing.
Not tag out, we can just attack. And
absolutely normal summoning Lantern right here.
Yep.
No effect.
Unfortunately, not quite big enough to attack over the Cookie Yummy way, but we can attack over SP, and now is where
now we tag out.
Bring back most likely Snatchy, and then okay,
Lollipo, I guess, for some reason.
It's in the deck. We are not sure. I mean, we started, so we don't know who got first in this game, but.
So the good thing is for Marine, you are now allowed to special summon.
Banish the one inclusion
from the deck. So it's gonna be able to react to the opponent and special summon synchro monster. So that's
all right. We get a Smiger.
This is going to be the Smiger.
Hold on.
I was expecting that, to be honest.
And it doesn't look like no. Okay. Yeah, we didn't use the Snatch effect to place the field spell, so no Akruki, which is big, but we can still put both face down, and this could be it for Marin if we don't have an additional push. Let's see, and I think it is a pass. Wow.
And now, I mean, it's going to be pretty hard.
Oh, and wait, pre-prep? Oh, it's Mitsurugi. That's right. Okay. I was like, wait, why is pre-prep in this deck?
Tag out on the Ash.
3 questions. Hello, good morning.
So fast,
what's going on, text?
We had to tag out the synchro, and
it's 4 a.m. Mayoshi. Listen, don't remind me. Don't. I don't want to be awake either. I've got a Red Bull in the fridge calling my name right now.
In the end, and the
all right, we just scoop. Save yourself 12 minutes on the drive back home.
So yeah, the victory probably
go have a hot dog. Go have a pretzel.
Yeah, very interesting.
A second, what am I watching? Why does it make me want to gouge my eyes out? This is Ycs Lille.
And set up so
it is the first tournament post the new Yu-Gi-Oh ban list with the new
more than enough, yeah.
what is the set that just came out? What, Doom of Dimensions, first tournament with Doom of Dimensions and post ban list.
Yeah, and the victory
it's in
for
Europe.
Aaron with the
I think
unique
Lyle is like
strategy.
what, is somewhere in France,
Congratulations, because
maybe.
I wasn't expecting that
It sounds
at
like a
all.
France place. It sounds
you
like
and
someplace that would be
paired,
French.
And it worked very well for him. He had to resist because he got drawled and everything.
Why do I
But
still see Mitsurugi? Because Mitsurugi, for some reason, did not get hit on the ban list whatsoever, despite me calling for prayers to get limited to one. Mitsurugi right now, the best splashable engine you can play. Even decks that have no way of bridging into the second archetype, bridging into Mitsurugi, can just play Mitsurugi, and it's good enough.
Also, it was our backup future, because in the main future match we got to see a little bit of the Tenpai.
Get ready for White Forest Mitsurugi, chat.
You know, just facing off against a regular Mitsurugi deck.
Somehow killed Reptile. Yeah, they killed King of the Feral Imps. King of the Feral Imps died for this, chat. Remember that. Remember, King of the Feral Imps got banned for this, so that people could run Mitsurugi Yummy, or Mitsurugi Sky Striker, or Mitsurugi K9.
So quickly, so we wanted to focus on the backup matchups first. But I'm here with a couple of highlights, and I will break down how that match between Lucas and Steve went down. It was a pure Mitsurugi versus Tenpai Dragon matchup, and Lucas, sure enough, did already know before the match that he would be facing those Sky Striker Tenpai cards, because he won the die roll and sent Steve first, which immediately in that matchup, when you are facing that kind of a ghost second deck, is such an insane advantage, because Steve obviously built his deck to go second. He wants to dismantle fields, so when he is forced to go first in game number one, that is not the situation he wants to be in. Was the situation he had to
generic
find himself
rank
in, though.
4, but we can sure as hell make 2 archetypes into Mitsurugi.
The Widow Anchor, we also have the
Alright, this match just sucked. Come on now. We don't need a review of this match. Come on, man.
And down there is also the set Widow Anchor. That's pretty decent. So this can bring us a Tenpai card. This can
Brother, why are we looking at this match? Why are we watching this man get murdered by Called by the Grave again?
One very, very crucial thing here is we set a monster first of all before anything. Uncommon play nowadays, you gotta say. I know, 2011 setting a monster wasn't that unconventional, but here...
Hello, Lagamon, what's going on? You're still alive? I just woke up.
Starting off by setting a monster
Good morning, how's it going?
See every day. Here, it is really, really strong.
I just woke up, what? When did we start? 2 hours ago? We've been streaming for about 2 hours?
We do see that it does play around.
I love European YCS's crucial play, the back-to-back call by. What a fucking pro.
Is the one that gets you
man played to his outs.
Want to make sure that Saji is the one.
Yo, what's going on? Neko, how's it going? Good morning.
So we set the Saji first, then special summon something else like an Aramasa, I think it was here in this particular case, and then you get Chainlink 1 the Saji, which is tributed because it was set on the field and then tributed after, and then Chainlink 2 the Aramasa, making sure that Ash Blossom.
Oh, we're just
as we see here.
Hold on, wait. Ash Blossom activated?
Could not be used on the so important Saji. Very well done there by Lucas, accounting for the fact that there might be.
You know what also stops the Ash Blossom from being used on the Saji?
Just used the Ash Blossom on that Mitsurugi Habakiri, kind of playing around that combination of cards, kind of playing around that move, but the Called by the Grave in the end.
Yeah, Called by.
Lucas, who then afterwards just had an easy
Genesis hype, Genesis hype, Genesis hype. We do love Genesis here. Genesis is sick as hell. Ancient Gear's untouched in Genesis, by the way. You could just play your Ancient Gear deck in Genesis.
In the end went for no interruptions.
I guess you can't play the Link.
0 cards in the graveyard from Steve.
I don't know how necessary the Link is. No, they are very touched. Hold on. Am I just wrong? Am I just wrong?
The Futsu, which is ready to bring back
deck builder.
First of all,
deck builder, Genesis format,
just deny any kind of effects
gear,
that,
ancient gears,
would have, because
ancient gear.
Main deck monsters and synchro monsters. They have to be in attack position, so it would be really, really smart to deny.
I mean, I guess you don't play Ballista, but I don't see how anything. Oh, advanced is 33 points. Okay, yeah, all right, that's kind of rough.
Ready to bring back that so good Murakumo from the graveyard. And I mean, it doesn't end there. There's more.
Both statue is 33 too. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ancient Gears has more, has stronger hit cards than White Forest. White Forest, they put our field spell at 33, and then like other cards at 20.
6 cards, full hand.
Let's see what I need to adjust to. Honestly, I don't know. It just really depends on what you want to play. I was looking at we were watching stuff last night. Necroz looks really sweet. Necroz completely untouched.
Actually, in his hand, there was a lightning storm, and he decided not to use the lightning storm as the first action. That could have immediately traded out.
Yeah, lightning storm in the back row.
Mitsurugi Great Purification, but he did not activate it.
Chat at Konami to convince them. No, we don't need more points to White Forest. I already can't play my Azumina cards as is. I have to play bad cards like Dominus Purge. Notoriously bad card, Dominus Purge.
Like triple tactic talents, triple tactic thrust, because he in fact decided to not activate the Futsu. There was a moment of
for now, probably playing Subterror or Pure Dogmatica. I know what's as far as popular stuff. What does the boss say? Generators. Generators super popular right now. As a build strategy, because it costs 0 points.
Not into those cards. Going into the next highlight here, though, we have that is
let's see here.
Next highlight coming up just there.
Generator is super good. Ice barriers is completely unhit, like no card.
And a Sangen summoning to the side of Steve. This is the moment where Lucas says, "Okay,
I don't know if this is the moment.
In any other way, I need to use my purification on that Sangen summoning, which of course,
yeah, Ice barriers has no points hit except for Trishula, but Trishula doesn't matter. It's only 3 points.
It is impossible to recover for the Tenpai strategy, so making sure that this card does not resolve was a crucial step in the way of Lucas.
Slap 33 points on LSAT. Please, no. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up right now. Listen. Hey. Listen, we could talk about this. Tex, I need you to shut the fuck up right now. We don't need 33 points on LZ. Come on. They already 33 points to my field spell. I can't. It's like 22 points for Azza LZ, 25 points for my synchro, my level 8 synchro. I need y'all to shut the fuck up and not give Konami any ideas, please. Do not give Konami any more ideas. We could talk about this.
Going into Garura, he was left with that Garura there, but so many cards on the side of Lucas meant really no big struggle for him, as he was just with all of those cards able to overcome the Garura.
Oh man, Ice Barriers does look sick. I don't know. I keep getting taken to like fucking synchro decks. I don't know. It just really depends on
rooting for those French players. Lucas Lancelot, definitely one of the biggest names in the French community, has had success previously at those big tournaments like YCSs and national tournaments in France as well, of course, and on a good way to possibly make it into top 8 with now 11-2 record. If he wins 2 more, he will be guaranteed to be
I mean, we'll see, because it didn't like Farfa just have like a huge 250 person tournament yesterday. That's why fun fact, that's why Dueling Book crashed while we were on stream looking up decks and building decks, is because Farfa's YCS crashed it. Farfa's Genesis tournament crashed it.
With this combo, with 2 cards, you have 3 cards in hand. Your opponent summon a monster, you can make effect Futsu and refill your hand. And this game state is very hard to
To contrast.
Because you can't pop the monster.
Yes,
because
exactly.
this is my body is a shield.
Yeah, yes, essentially, yes.
This is more pressure because I had the card. If you don't keep me, I have more resource, more gas, and Orcust can make this combo all turn because this shuffle. Galatea shuffle.
Prank kids are at full power. Yeah, prank kid. Like I just like the cards that were previously banned or previously like unplayable. Are like people have to get really creative with some of their builds. Like we saw an Odeon deck yesterday that was playing a common printed out of Justice Hunters that like literally just is a continuous spell that goes and searches a trap monster to set, but it was never played, never looked at.
When I see only Jutsu,
Are they gonna have a crash course pre-match? Yeah, they're. Oh no, we were clowning on this earlier because this guy's like, no, this deck is really great. The two archetypes don't bridge into each other whatsoever. This deck is really good if you open Habakiri or Prayers and normal summon Girsu. It's a good 2-card combo deck.
What do you think will be the most played deck this weekend? Do you think it will be Yummy?
Yummy.
Okay.
Yes.
And
You don't understand how good Orcust Mitsu is if you just open these two cards.
Is there a deck that you don't want to face? Like if you play this like against a certain deck, the matchup is not super good, maybe.
Kriston, K9.
Yeah.
I'm scared for the dice.
Okay.
Because I have a FTK combo.
Yeah.
When I play versus EV combo is too strong because I have good utilities, but utilities on the board I can contrast not on the FTK.
Okay. Yeah.
I can feel I play versus Yumi. I can play the board breaker, the mulch army.
Yeah.
But versus combo FTK is too strong. I play mean. I don't play the number of flex of Yumi.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yes. Yeah, makes sense. And last question before I leave you, it's what happens if you go second? Is there a plan most of the time? Is there a line you go for? It depends against which type of deck you're playing against.
It's too funny because Orcust and Mitsurugi is the good deck goes second. You can
All right, have a good night playing. Appreciate it. I mean, people are sure trying to make the old band cards like Victory Dragon work. That's for sure. I mean, there's that, but like a lot of the, it's not even strong. Like, it's funny because not even just like playing archetype and hand fist pot of greed is strong. Like, you have to save points for interaction. You can't just run like Vanquish Soul, throw in pot of greed or whatever. Like, there is a lot of interesting deck building that goes into it. That's why I'm excited to see what lists come out of that Farfa tournament. I'll be honest. I know there was at least one White Forest list in top 32.
And no, I mean, thank you so much. We can come back to us now that Giovanni showed us some combo. And I mean, thank you. Thank you, and best of luck for this weekend. So hopefully we will get to see you in action here at the table with us. And guys, thank you so much for watching, and it's been a pleasure. Don't go anywhere because we will be back soon with more content for Ycs Lille.
Neo-Spationaire Hummingbird. Oh, you know I want to try and play now in Genesis? BES? Brother, why would you hurt yourself like that? Why would you hurt yourself like that? I know they said Genesis is trying to be a slower format, but brother, Tribute Summon Dark Destroyer is not going to win. Oh, Shield Crush. We know this one. Shield Crush. It's Shield Crush. It's Pikachu! Like, you do understand in a format where Ice Barrier, who makes a special summon 3 floodgates, is completely legal. Yeah, we got one right. Let's go. I'm so smart. I know my cards. I know my goat cards. I know my boomer Yu-Gi-Oh cards. No, not quick questions. Show us Genesis decks. Genesis decks, please.
This new format, Genesis, I think is very good for the game.
I think Genesis is a really fantastic way to introduce life into the game. Like, for example,
they're talking about Genesis. They're talking about Genesis. Genesis time.
It's a really exciting way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It brings a lot of old cards back in to rotation, and I get to play with some of my favorite strategies that didn't get a chance in the meta.
And it's refreshing. You can play some cards that are banned or that, for my example, I started Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 years ago, so there's some cards that I never seen because they was banned, and I can play them on the Genesis format also.
I really like it. I think it's really great to have a different way of playing the game. Taking out the ban list and putting some point system is nice to balance.
It's going to be a really good format. I like that it already has like a fix of some things, like some broken things. So I think I like it.
It's very different. It's very complicated to understand at first, but it's kind of slowed down.
Previous generations.
Oh, my sweet summer child. My sweet summer child. Slowed down format. I'm just making a board of 5 and Omni negates.
So I think it's a very good idea.
But it's a lot of deck building is important. You be really good at deck building, be really good at format.
I think it's cool. It's interesting. I haven't.
My sweet, sweet, beautiful summer child.
Did any deck building? Because I've been preparing for this event, but I've seen other people do it. It's really exciting. I like that. I like how much effort that's already been through it. That there's like already updates on the ban list. There's blogs, etc. Like it's really promising. Like I even though I personally like haven't touched it yet, I look forward to trying it.
It's a good thing that Konami try some new things, give it some formats that we can try on the big events like this ones. So I will probably give a shot on the Genesis format also.
Bam, 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 bam. All right, that's a Blackwing. That's a Blackwing card. It's a Blackwing Whirlwind. No, Kalute. I take it back. It's Kalute. It's gotta be Kalute. Fuck. I don't think that's Kalute. Blackwing Whirlwind. Were we right? I think we were right the first time. Blackwing Whirlwind. Whirlwind. It's Whirlwind. Fuck. Oh, I'm scared now. Is it a Blackwing monster? No, it's Whirlwind. It's gotta be Whirlwind. It's gotta be Whirlwind. Yeah, it's Whirlwind. Let's go. We were right. We're so smart. We're so good at this. Oh, Black Feather Whirlwind. Yeah, I mean that still counts.
Welcome back. We now have our round 14 feature.
Damn, they're just like moving on these rounds though.
2025. We have Jack Verma and Andrea Romito, and they've actually already done the dice roll, and Jack is going to be going first. So with that in mind, time to hand you guys over to your amazing casters for yet another feature match. We're nearly through all the Swiss rounds. Gentlemen, take it away.
Almost through all the Swiss rounds we are. Indeed, it's only 2 more remaining. Round number 14. I think it's the first time I ever get to say this. Swiss round number 14. Both players on an X2 record, meaning they are, of course, still in contention for top 8. That's what we want to see. One of them will be very, very close to actually almost locking it up if they can win this round and the one after, and the other one will not be in that great of a position anymore.
And I mean, the psychological factor right now that you feel the pressure of the top cut getting nearby, but yet you are still on the Swiss plays a very huge role, because yet you don't know if with X2, X3, you are still in the game and you're still in the top cut. And I mean, you feel all this pressure on you.
Who can keep calm? Who can save the nerves for this matchup? Round 14 starting now.
Jack Verma has always been one
All right, Mitsurugi, Ycs Lille, yummy. They can't kill my deck, boys. If you close your eyes, it only feels like nothing's changed at all. Peep the Malice sleeves. The Malice matching sleeves. Plays yummy. What a Giga Chad.
Possibly making his way into the top 8. But there is a
Get Perulia, idiot.
I have not seen a whole lot throughout this weekend.
That's really good in this format, in this matchup.
Massively strong against the second part of Jack's deck, which of course is the Ryziel part.
And I mean, it is one of those cards that
All right, pre-prep. Let's go.
As a key card for side deck options, for example.
Oh my god, he is just goated with it.
But I'm really curious about Perulia in the current meta state, because a lot of players debating if it's a good card, if not such a good card for main deck or maybe side deck, and I really want to see their applications. Again, Perulia.
Bro, he's cracked. Fuwa and Perulia.
Every single part of the deck if you don't want your opponent to draw any more cards at this point.
Yeah, this one's a syringe. This one's a pass. This one is that 3 hand crabs and a 1-card charter.
Track records when it came to featured matches.
Me staring down my opponent as I double Mulcharmy him.
Lost despite being one of the best players we have here in Europe.
Interestingly enough, we do go for the Aramasa. Usual choice is, of course, the Saji to get yourself a ritual, but you do not maybe even want to activate ritual here, as summoning from the hand or from the deck in both cases will give Andrea a draw through.
Hello, Sage. Good morning. Alright, we're prayersing.
And also there already is a Mitsurugi ritual.
Alright.
Makes sense. Jack does play 3
Or no, that's
copies
ritual.
of Mitsurugi ritual, so he will draw into that very regularly, and he has it here to bring out Murakumo. What else is there to back that up, though?
So it's like having a mini-maxi challenge right here, meaning that Fualos and Perulia has been activated and resolved. And I wonder what Jack will decide.
All right, we've gone even with our Mulcharmies at least now.
And if he's going to establish a full field or make a mini field and establish some prayers, for example, and pass to Andrea.
I think what you could try to do is give one more draw here. Oh, actually tributes the Futsu from the deck. This might actually give Jack the opportunity to search for a mirror that he wanted to get with pre-preparation of rights, tribute the Murakumo, and then get the Futsu back, and then also search for Murakumo. So that might be something really, really strong here to play around.
Okay, we go Futsu.
This is insane. We are facing both of the most powerful Mulcharmies. We're facing Fuvalos and Perulia.
Get Purification, get Murakumo back. I mean, this is basically what you want to set up anyways.
Just summoning back from the graveyard here with the Murakumo. That is so strong. And now even the main deck trap card, the main deck Mitsurugi, Great Purification is giving.
So we have to beat a Purification. We have to beat a Omni. Well, Omni that we could dodge.
But most importantly, Perch. You do have a pretty good understanding of what.
Watch him draw into Super Poly for no reason other than I'm just spiteful.
Here this weekend, which we're running Dominus Perch. One of them is the Apophis deck, and Apophis, they just didn't run all of those.
For no reason other than I'm just spiteful. He's gonna open Super Poly right here.
On the other end, which in fact is the deck here on the other side.
I was gonna say it smells really good on the side of Jack right now, because he is expecting a yummy deck from Andrea here, and now is actually activating prayers to activate both effects. Are we going to see more hand trips here? How many more can there be in one single main deck, actually?
I mean, Yami is very well known to play a lot of hand wraps, maybe 18 to 21. But I'm truly believing that the matchup Mitsurugi against Yami, it's quite difficult
Hello,
for
Sage.
Yami because Ameno Murakumo has such strong effect against Yami field.
Sage is my cat, by the way. If you see me greet Sage, he has come into the room and immediately started climbing on me for attention.
Even got the mirror going, so we are missing out on the Futsu now. So Jack,
Wait, why did we get rid of Futsu?
You could tell that he did a little bit of a misstep here, and he now has to commit into another summon from the hand. Oh, he doesn't want to do it, but yep, that is the normal summon of Kusanagi, giving another draw due to the resolve of Charmy Perulia and the infinite impermanence now too on the prayers. Do we leave Jack without access to prayers here?
Yeah, the prayers is really hard. Discarding another Ash Blossom. And
oh, he didn't cycle back the prayers.
Effect to actually resolve impermanence. Leaving without
I mean, so we just have purification.
Try and get some more value.
Oh, we're gonna make Dinomondo too? Bro's greedy. The greed.
Without anything, basically. Oh, we're linking off. This might be.
Oh, IP. Okay.
So
all right, we have purification. SP Little Knight.
This maybe was a crucial misstep.
Nib, let's go! Absolutely rolled and smoked.
Meaning it will not be able to summon itself back here. What a combination!
Bro, me. I love him staring his opponent down.
They're staring at Jack.
Nice deck.
And I mean, we have talked about this a lot during these days, that Nibiru is quite awkward against Mitsurugi, but yet we can see that
nice purification.
Combination of hand wraps, it can
Man opened, Molcharmy, Dominus Purge, Ash, Nibiru.
For that very moment, it rules out both. Oh.
He didn't use the Ash though. He pitched the Ash.
Yeah, we started that spot.
True, absolutely. So not only did we get rid of the IP Masquerena and the big ritual monster, but
and
also
normal
the
summon
Cupsy.
Cupsy was just showing Andrea this is the card.
Bro is pissed. Bro is crashing out in the upper left.
But now Cupsy is being the normal summon, the best one of the deck, in fact.
Cupsy.
This is so rough for Jack because also, let's face it, in theory, you are happy to face Yami with any kind of Mitsurugi deck. The matchup generally, just talking pure statistics, is favored for the Mitsurugi variants. But when you have those cards in your opening hand, it's hard to go up against any kind of deck.
And to be fair, when you face Mitsurugi and you have only one unknown card, and it is in the hand, you have a very strong advantage, especially when you start with normal summon Cupsy, who can play very well against a potential Nibiru. So I think that Andrea right now, he can go all the way through and doesn't care about the interruption that's...
Activate Cupsy Wupsy Yummy way.
Meaning that
get Marshmallow. And is that Cookie?
He can still play around it pretty easily.
Cupsy normal summon plays around every single
Marshmallow
in the game. If it's only one, of course, you need a combination to stop the Yami deck. That's why it is so
back into Yummy Snatchy.
Upside for Jack Verma in this matchup is that while the first game is certainly not going his way, in the next two games he still has the favorable matchup. Mitsurugi is a deck that is likely
surprise. Get back the synchro or get back Marshmallow. Bounce the token.
I would agree. Just it is all about just
we're not bouncing the token?
Exchanging your monsters, bringing back monsters.
Or is it one or the other?
Quick effects with your synchro monsters.
It might just be one or the other. I'm not too familiar with it.
Just every single one of your monsters gets destroyed by Murakumo.
All right, Lollipo.
Well, switching around doesn't help.
Get back Marshmallow. Get back Lollipo.
Being so detrimental to any kind of Yami deck.
Special cookie and beat over you.
Getting rid of the entire Yami field, and that's a pickup from Jack, conceding game one here, saying, okay, well, you know what, I kind of lost this game in the first turn already. Let's not, I trust you that you can OTK me here.
That's the thing. Usually when the Mitsurugi decks get to go first and they have a way to combo, I think so often they are just winning from there on out. like so often when they did not brick and they can play the game, they're just so good in setting up sometimes very creative fields. It doesn't always need to be like a full combo field, but even their half fields are so nice, always giving you the full destruction effect of Murakumo and so on. But here, being able to combo and then still not winning is really a shocker for Jack.
Yeah, meaning it was kind of an awkward situation because both Fugalos and Purulia were activated, so you had to think a lot about what to access, how to play, and I think that the crucial moment was the one that Futo wanted to be summoned again from the graveyard and got Verma off the hand, meaning that he tried to do that, he knew how to play around both Fugalos and Purulia, but yet he didn't think about, because obviously there's a lot of nerve right now, especially when you face double Maltz army, and this was the crucial moment.
The deck is incredible at playing around any Mulch army, but if it's two, it's all of a sudden getting a lot harder. With this Meowls, yes, you can play a little bit more from hand than if you have Meowls and Fuwalas, but Purulia and Fuwalas force you to play from the graveyard. But if you have to use your effects like this, he couldn't activate the pre-preparation of Raid or couldn't resolve it because it got purged. And with this combination of cards, with this card in hand, it would have been actually fine, I think, because he would have had access to the Futsu, didn't have to send it from the deck or tribute it from the deck. Would have been a totally different game.
Absolutely. This deck is so good when it just has access to a couple of ways to combo. As we saw, like, if it wasn't for him forgetting that, I think it might have still been enough, but just that Nibiru in the end. And the Nibiru, I think, might have even been the one card that he drew for the IP Masquerena summon. So if he would have just passed without going into IP Masquerena, maybe the game also looks different, because that means they have one less card in hand that you can play with, which is the Nibiru, because they draw that for turn. Also, our Purification is online, and the Murakumo can come back to destroy more cards. So there at least is a decent chance that it would be his game from there on out.
Yeah, but I mean, with so many draws, you have to take the risk. I think in any case, it was a good call to go to Epi to have one more interaction, especially with a Spirit Knight, potentially, which is a very good interaction against the Yami field when they try to establish their place going second. But I guess sometimes it's like this, and the luck is a very important
honestly, I would like to see the statistics, because Nibiru the Primal Being does not seem like the most popular card at the moment. So probably most of the players, especially in Game 1, are not necessarily playing around it, because it is not just really relevant in the format right now. Really relevant are those two players right now, Andrea and Jack, just drawing their 5 cards for that second game. So let's jump back into the gameplay action.
All right, let's go. Come on, Yummy's strongest defendant. Put these Mitsu decks down.
A possible crucial reason why Nibiru makes its way back into the main decks of Yummy players is that Obedience School was put limited in the last Forbidden Limited list, and therefore it's fine-ish for you to end your first opponent's turn on a monster, you know? Engage is still a little bit of an iffy card then to play, but if you have less Obedience School in your deck, most of the time you can play together with other hand trips as well.
Pre-preparation of rights again goes answered, this time by the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, meaning no search for Jack. And sometimes that means...
All right, we ashed the pre-prep. That's pretty good. Oh my god! Let's go! Oh, Mitsu's such a good deck. Mitsu's such a good deck.
Please note, though, that's a legal monster to go into the Link 1 of Almirage, and that then enables all those Yummy monsters to be special summoned from the hand.
Oh, I love Yugioh so much.
Yummy, because even if you're starting with them, or if you couldn't activate them, or
Bro is ready to cry.
Always go into Almirage, and potentially it gives you one more body to play with.
And just to mention about Nibiru, I really like the strategy.
All right, we're ashing the Cupsy. Oh, nice call by. I love Yugioh so much. I love Yugioh so much. It's such a good card game. Bro.
As a Link 2 in order to
like at this point, he just has the mandate of heaven, right? He just has the mandate of heaven.
this card's the happiest Feather Duster as well. He really had it all there. Now Marshmallow in hand was searched, special summoned out Yummy Snatchy, and you could really tell by the way Jack is looking into that camera that he is not really enjoying himself right now.
I think this is great. I'm enjoying myself.
Summons out Capsy Yummy, and we know with that field spell, we know with Yummy Movement Minion, we just amass so many
let's
points.
go.
The more Yummy monsters we have, the more
Just
attack points we also
rolled
have.
and smoked.
It will be an easy task for Andrea here to get to 8,000, as this is exactly 8,000, and we have it. 2-0 victory for Andrea. Who can't even
Good deck.
believe
Nice
it.
deck,
It
idiot.
is
Nice
his
combo
match,
deck.
though, and he's really, really close to possibly even making it into the top 8.
Put called by to 2. You know what? Semi-limit called by. We need more called bys in the format.
Gave 8,000 attack points there in this scenario.
Pretty much.
And to be fair, I was talking for 2 days how Mitsu, I believe they have a very good matchup against Yami, and yet we just experienced that Yami just literally win 2-0 in some minutes against Mitsurugi.
I don't think the Yummy cards were the problem for Jack in that scenario, but of course I think we have a backup feature match.
Alright, come on, show me a good backup feature. Let's see a good backup feature.
This will be a very short analysis later on the section there. What are you going to analyze about Game 2, Basti?
Well, the normal summon of the Meows and the fact that the Meows is there in the first place, because I think Meows is one of those side deck cards which also is not particularly commonly seen here in this tournament. It feels like the other Mulcharmies are certainly more relevant, and also, I mean, when we're talking about
also shoutouts to the Prophet Grinning Neko, the Prophet Lunari, because apparently Malice won YCS Houston yesterday. And I called it. I absolutely called it that Malice was not dead and that everyone was going to take out Lancias from their sideboard and just get immediately rolled because of it.
Maybe in a fine scenario here. Also, if your opponent announces ritual summon from hand with the Mitsurugi ritual.
And I mean, for the moment right now, it is one of those things that maybe give the edge to the players that advancing to the top 8. So yes, we talk about that many players do not actually use Meows or Purul in the main deck, and yet we see Andrea trying for the top 8 who utilizes both of them. So he may know something more, right?
And he's already really close to top 8, but there are more duelists that are getting closer and closer to the prestigious top placements. Let's go into the backup feature match because we have a familiar deck with a familiar face. Those duelists are X3.
All right, what do we got? DDD, Fire King Jirak.
Again, back at it. And we have Mathieu, of course, on the other side, who actually built this deck together with the legendary Dinkabui.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Is a little better than the one from Dinkabui.
And then this is the same guy we just watched play DDD, right? That got rolled by, called by 2 games. Or not, didn't get rolled by, called by 2 games, got rolled by Mermail.
It's mainly about one of them. It's mainly about the Mega Low, which can be destroyed even on the opponent's turn through the effect of Fire King Kirin to then just destroy every single card on the opponent's side of the field. Not only monsters, no, every card.
And I mean, when you see that 2 YCS champions combine their powers together to build such a strong deck as Fire King Jirak, that no player is prepared for it, to be honest. I think that it's definitely a very good result and they know something.
100%. I mean, the deck feels very good. Dinkabui said in my interview with him that it is more of a combo deck now, not even a mid-range deck. Now we go. Salamangreat, Raging Phoenix. What a card. Finishes off the game, of course, with the good old Zelantis combo. And Mathieu leads 1-0 now here. It's the Salamangreats again, everyone.
Of course, you could not hide your smile about that one, right, Leo? It's the first time on the weekend that we have a Salamangreat card in action, and I mean, I'm getting all the pleasure with seeing my favorite card engage the entire weekend here in plenty of different decks, but I'm glad you now also got to see one of your favorite Salamangreat cards, right?
Yeah, Raging Phoenix is fantastic. Good for me, right? The card, of course, I was thinking about this yesterday. Fire King would really profit from a Fire King level 4 Link monster, right? Or a Link 4 monster.
King.
So I think that with a crazy effect that could completely change the way the deck plays, because you can go into it with Promethean Princess. Salamangreat Raging Phoenix, yes, can help you with winning games there, but I feel like sometimes it's more of a place role. But also we have prepared more things for you. We have a national breakdown. Which duelists came here to Ycs Lille, of course. France
it is our France tournament. Okay, I was correct. Woohoo!
Closely followed.
Closely.
U.S. education.
Number, yeah, Germany in second place with 12%. And then we have all kind of other different nationalities. United Kingdom, Belgium, Italy, Netherlands, Switzerland, and a couple other people. For example, I've been informed that Rosalie is actually the only player from Denmark, from Norway, my bad, from Norway entering the tournament. Still back from her performance at the World Championship there with the Sky Striker deck. And in day 2, okay, the numbers do change up a little bit. It gets a little more competitive at the top, I want to say. I want to see how it turns out to be in top 8 then, whether the French crowd still has it. Because, for example, here on the main feature match there, we just had an Italian winning, just saying. So maybe Italy is going... I mean, Italy already is massively crawling up there, as you can see. It was amongst the others, but it now is much more closer to Germany.
I love it. I have missed Italy in those country breakdowns, in those big tournaments.
We'll chalk that up to morning brain.
Where basically Diego Ganzelli and Lorenzo Muselli were almost the only Italian players that you would see in the top cut. Of course, there were other players, but those were the ones consistently showing off and popping up in the top cuts. And now Italy is back, baby.
Italy is, and also one nationality that wasn't on the initial breakdown, but now in day 2 is in there. Spain is also there with 2% now, so the Spain community also showing up here in Lille. But we want to show you now the game 2 of our backup feature match. So back to the table we go.
I hope we get to see some Mega Lokira in action here from the side of Mathieu. But of course, first of all, it's Guillaume being added again with a DD action here.
King Solomon, when...
Oh, do we have a ruling? We have an issue?
Such a pressure. And I believe that Mathieu maybe a little bit, knowing how DDD plays, because he's one of those players, and obviously this is why he collaborates with Tinkabui, who is very well known about his deck building skills. So I believe that he has studied DDD, and
surely,
as I can see from his body language, I can understand that he's very familiar with DDD combos.
Yeah, I would agree. Mathieu just analyzes every deck that ever releases.
Probably, okay, put something together on just as for... This is paper, and in theory, what you got? What's the idea? What's the concept?
I am also certain that he is aware of what's going on with those DDD cards.
Big stretch.
Is, of course, now DDD Marksman Kingtel being Exceed summoned over rank 4. Again, that is the mechanic that the DDD cards are allowed to use, some of them at least. And similar to the King Dio's Machinax, which can be put on top of that rank 5 monsters, I believe. You can, or even Exceed monsters, even Link monsters. You can put them on top of Link monsters, but Kingtel goes over a rank 4.
Yep, and if Kingtel gets removed from the field, you can send a Dark Contract from your deck to the graveyard, further extending your plays, I would assume.
And we go for the Link 2. It is Gilgamesh time. And that leads us... We already have 2 scales, though, interestingly enough. So Gilgamesh would be able to activate 2 Pendulum Scales directly to our field, but as there are already 2 of them, that is
BS Radiant Typhoon. Okay. All right. First of all, you do know the Radiant Typhoon. There is a Radiant Typhoon card that locks you into wins, correct?
Oh yeah, DD
right.
Contract that makes way more sense. Necro Slime is another extender from the graveyard. Such a good card. You can fuse together with it as material from the graveyard. In the last game we've seen Guillaume play where he tried to use the Necro
only
Slime. It being
DDD Abyss King Gilgamesh.
Any fusion action from him on stream so far. That might change.
And I really like the fact that before we experienced DDD against Mermaid, which is the most well-known water deck, and now we can see how it plays against the fire deck, the Fire King Jurak. And I want to say that both decks share something similar.
Is that DDD Wave King Caesar? Am I seeing DDD in the year of our Lord 2025? Yes, you are. They just got new support in this recent set, and they're pretty busted.
Into a field of DDD.
It could work for sure.
It's actually really good support that they got, and I'm pretty sure like one of them is a common, that monster they just summoned, and then there is a ultra pendulum monster as well.
Able to use its graveyard effect to this time really only search for a contract card. But okay, placing the.
Just didn't think it'd be enough. Oh, it's good. It's enough. I mean, it's 11-3 right now. Granted, the bubble is like 2, or like the bubble is 3 losses. If you have 2 wins, you're pretty much guaranteed in there. Or sorry, 2 losses, you're kind of guaranteed. So I highly doubt. I don't know. It depends. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament, pretty much. But it really comes. The third loss comes down to tiebreakers. Remember, we are on the new round rules where it's going to cut to top 8 only. So I think they play 15 or 16 rounds and then it cuts to top 8. I will say in 2-3 hours, I have to go donate plasma. I didn't think this would take that long. I messed up my times.
To the DD Griffin, but what are we going
But I can go donate plasma for money, chat. So I don't know if we'll be able to catch all of this. Yeah, DDD Lance Soldier is a new main deck monster that's really good. It's a common.
King Caesar, after using Clovis to special summon out another monster.
I love the artwork of King Clovis, by the way.
He's so
just
chill.
Sitting there on the throne, being the chill king.
Yeah, 950. So
Golden Lord, by the way.
Yeah,
it's valuable money. Hey, listen, it's more than I make currently. They're giving me $100. I can't turn down $100.
And as you were suspecting, that is another level 6 monster, making a 2 to go for the Exceed summon of the DDD Wave High King Caesar. Oh, okay. That enables us now for the special summon of DD Ortress. We bring back the Griffin.
I think that's a pendulum summon.
Oh, you might be right. That might have been a pendulum summon. Absolutely.
It's cool. So we're also using pendulum summons, right?
True,
you mentioned
true.
Link, Exceeds, Fusion, and Synchro summons, but no, we don't stop there. We have pendulum summons as well. But actually, one of them was not summoned into a zone of Link monster points, so maybe I wasn't right.
I think it's from the pendulum from the hand.
Oh, right. Yeah, that works too.
Oh.
Try to use the barrier on this deck.
That is the Synchro summon number 2 now, and this one is the DDD Curse King Secret, which provides further negation.
I think we are getting closer to an Anfield here. We might actually be able to still summon out the big Machinex. That one is also a strong interruption on the opposing turn, being able to attach monsters from your opponent's head on the field. But how do you summon out the Machinex?
I mean, you can just use any kind of DD monster and use it Exceed material. So you can just put it over the Gilgamesh, and then you will have a 1 material Deus King Machinex. It is not going to happen, though. But what is going to happen is first action, Dark Ruler no more. So there was a king on the side of Guillaume, but now there is no ruler more.
But what does the deck do now? This does in fact look like there is nothing happening anymore after 1 Dark Ruler no more.
Dark Ruler no more.
Okay, we're back. Is that DDD Divisor King Deus Machinex? Oh, Dark Ruler no more. Yeah, nice deck, idiot. Dark Ruler no more.
Old Fire King cards, but still such a crucial one. And there you see, we are using.
You did tell me. You did tell me you got top 8 at Star Wars Worlds in Las Vegas. You did like really well.
Okay, there is a Jordan Lockbird in between, but that does not stop us from sending Jurak Astero to the.
Is that Jurak Astero?
Astero is so crazy. Astero, as a quick effect, can just.
But not to bait the wish. Top 32. Yeah, top 32. I remember that it was a top cut.
The original Jurak Meteor, and that one is just.
All right, pop Ulcanix, grab Podex.
And I think that
God, this is actually such a sick deck.
Into the field, we are already pretty much good, and roll doesn't stop us that much because we can extend a lot right now.
Also, just a little side note, I said it is a quick effect. It is only on your opponent's turn, though. There it is a quick effect, of course. How else would it be on the opponent's turn? But not on your own turn, so we cannot make use of that right now.
Right, the original Garunix is being summoned out. I remember back in the day when the structure deck came out and the original Garunix was the boss monster of the deck. The deck, even back in the day, 2013, has seen quite a bit of play, has topped some YCSs. Some legendary duelists that have brought it to the tournament.
This deck is sweet. This deck is not bad at all. And because I think they're running like Rescue Ace Impulse and stuff as well, that you get to run a Dominus.
That's true. Okay, checking
because it's just all fires.
We know that the Fire King deck loves to work with cards like Dark, loves to work with cards like Hita, but is there the aligning attributes in the graveyard of the opponent right now? Is there something we can go after? I mean, the DD cards, they are quite different in what they have. They offer different attributes, but most of them are dark.
Oh, Anima into dark, okay. Oh yeah, because it is a dark monster, I guess.
I think that we might be able to see a good old Deep Sea King Quelicant. No, not Quelicant, oh my days. The Link 4, but that one would reset all the effects of the DDD monsters, so...
I mean,
Link 3,
Zealantis, right?
Zealantis, okay.
We are Dark Ruler no more anyhow, so that wouldn't help us too much.
Promethean
so,
Princess.
We bring back a Runix.
I think you just punch here, huh?
Certainly looks like he's completely aware of everything right now. It doesn't look like anything would be bothering him.
I mean, the only issue is how do we stop his follow-up? Because he does have scales on the field. I guess we set the quick play and pop his spells and traps. Pop his scales. Alright, there's a 4. There's the Phoenix.
They will not have so much follow-up.
There's the Zealantis. Zealantis, alright, we're locked.
Okay, we leave the Link monsters on the field. Those don't interact with our field anyways. And the other ones we can, of course, also turn face down. That is going to trigger our Promethean Princess in the graveyard, destroying our own Ulcanix. And that card is going to say goodbye to everything in the standby phase because it's going to return and then basically activate Dark Hole. Fire Hole, basically.
Very, very true. Let's see. Mathieu checking which he wants to destroy here. Maybe he also finds like a different way around it. Oh. Okay, we are destroying. In the end, the Link free.
That's going to trigger the Phoenix and engage.
And that is enough attack points now to pretty much attack just overall.
I mean, but he is under a Dark Roller, so he doesn't take any battle damage.
Zealantis as well. In the battle phase, you can destroy 1 card.
Not only one.
You can destroy 2.
According to, to the co-linked monsters.
Oh, right, true.
So you can just destroy both Pendulum Scales as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's way better, actually. Is it cards on the field?
Are we? Yeah, Zealantis effect. Co-linked.
Of course.
Let's go.
Player will just remember those effects, and the field of Guillem completely empty. And all of that, even without using the graveyard effect of our Jurak monster, of Jurak Asteros. So we have.
And we still have Astero for their follow-up, which is basically, if you haven't seen Jurak Astero, it banishes any 2 Jurak names in graveyard. The special summon Jurak Meteor. And Jurak Meteor is a Raigeki, basically. It is a board wipe.
Which one will... It will not trigger, I think, in the standby phase, because it just...
Go Salamangreat Wolf.
Sunlight Wolf is being summoned now. Do you get anything back from that? Yes, you can summon the Ulcanix back in the standby phase. Add something back.
Yep, you're right.
This deck is so sweet. What the hell?
And then, of course, in the process, destroys the Salamangreat Sunlight Phoenix.
Oh, yeah, the Monster Hunter Wilds Final Fantasy update is tomorrow. That's sweet.
As always.
As per usual,
I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in ages.
With another unique deck.
I've been hopelessly addicted to playing World of Warcraft recently. That's why I haven't been streaming so much.
All of those crazily talented Yu-Gi-Oh players and deck builders met and work together.
What are we taking back with the Sunlight Wolf? Now an Ash Blossom and Joy Spring would be the obvious target, but I'm guessing at this point it's just going to be something like a Ponix or an Ulcanix for follow-up.
Maybe even a Kirin. But you don't have a fire monster anymore then, huh?
I don't think you have Kirin in the graveyard.
There was no access to it yet, right? You're right. Okay.
But now do you even activate your Garunix from the graveyard to trigger it after your first Garunix destroyed everything here? Might consider it. If you don't have another way to pop your monsters, you want to activate it. If you have something like a Kirin in hand, you want to keep it so you can send it.
We have the quick play set still? Alright, there's Savant Keeper.
But you can also summon Kirin here because you have Sanctuary on the field and you can exit summon your opponent's turn.
Wow, we have so.
All right, get a contract.
And of course also
I mean, we just got to stop the contract right here.
A card he can still summon on the opposing turn.
All right, we got to do something here.
With the dark contract.
Okay, we're not doing something here.
If I was Mathieu.
You couldn't wait, right? You're like, I am allowed to destroy all of your cards. I want to do it as quickly as possible, as fast as possible. But Mathieu, of course, waiting for the perfect moment.
I think that you can wait just for the pendulum scales, because otherwise DDD cannot generate again advantage. So I think that you can just wait for the two pendulum scales and then just go.
I mean, he has what, 1, 2 cards in hand? He would have to exactly have 2 scales.
Something right now.
You gotta do it here.
Yeah.
Or at least Promethean the Princess. Oh, it's Super Poly! What the? Yo, we need a Super Poly counter. We need a Super Poly counter. This shit's insane.
And
Garura doesn't need it just yet.
Garura is another.
Everyone is on Super Poly for some reason. I don't know if it's a Euro thing or what. But it's crazy.
Is still in this. He has plenty of cards in his graveyard.
Yeah, this is why you needed to pop the Dark Contract.
Summon back the DD Lance Soldier here.
You have a very good pun here. Garura Garunix.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
All of the cards are named the same. Oh, and now we're going to summon out the Queen Machinex into the extra monster zone.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, the Drug Meteor is not only destroying all of your opponent's cards, but all of your cards too. So
hey, but we get to draw a card off the Garunix, though.
The very last, because he doesn't want to give up on all of his other cards.
I mean, you can at some point activate the Promethean Princess as well, destroy your own Garunix. Oh, he popped the Garunix and then Mathieu triggered his second Garunix.
Oh, there finally is Kieran X's now as well. Garunix comes back, Kieran destroys.
Oh, and now
also the Land Soldier.
We have our Sanctuary set up to go for our big Exceeds monster later on in the turn, just still before we have to go for our Direct Meteor play.
And Mathieu gets his deck cut, but there is not many cards remaining for Guillaume. And Guillaume, he has not even gotten to the part of the Jurak Astero. Is there any
This deck is sweet. I love Super Poly, but holy shit, it used to be so much as an unrespondable out. I mean, but it still is an unrespondable out. That's the thing. It's back to 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That could shake things up a little bit here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but we still have 2 level 8 on the field and Sanctuary with
All right, talents. Draw 2. Tay?
Still there as a potential threat.
Still, Guillaume seems very happy about this. He was really
okay. First of all, that's a wild way of greeting me. Second of all, I'm not a bottom. Hello. It's quite physically impossible for me to be a bottom.
Destiny draw here, trying to go.
Oh, we are drawing 2 off of it. Okay.
Field wipes that Mathieu has accessible to him. Look at Mathieu smiling there, just waiting for his opponent to reach him the hand to come out on top of this matchup, to be the superior duelist once again. But Guillaume has a plan, and he's going to just wait to execute it. Checks his resources.
Checks his resources again.
He's very famous.
Checks his graveyard. Checks half of his deck is in his graveyard.
Thrust and every potential target. So I kind of see Thrust as a Mathieu card, to be honest.
And I mean, also for him playing Dragon Link, right? Because he was like, that Dragon Link deck was one of the craziest ones you've ever seen. Okay. Guillaume, are you only showing us all those cool cards you have there, or is there something going to be done with it?
Protoss.
We have effects, of course.
Yeah, he can banish them to special summon the name. The boss, the new boss monster.
It almost looks like a contact fusion. That is the Dimensional King Arc Crisis, and that can be contact fused by just using 4 Fiend monsters, and you do need a Fusion, Synchro, Exceed, and Pendulum monster for it.
Is this putting Mathieu in his Crisis arc, though? That is the question, or is he unbothered by it? 4,000 attack points is a nice way to start.
The quadruple D, the 4th D has landed.
Yeah, and I mean, we were
what does this card even do? Hello?
We love the fact that it is combining
technically it's 5 Ds because it's D dimensional.
Even making use of the fact that he is having all of that by being able to now just
all right, so Ycs
contact fuse into that Dimensional King Arc Crisis.
I mean, it is one of the newest cards that were released in the latest set for DDD. but I still think that it can be destroyed by card effect. And seeing this Sanctuary on the field with double level 8 monsters, I think there is a very good situation right here for Mathieu, if of course he's playing the Xyz.
The problem
He's got to be playing the Xyz, right? Well, I mean, I guess we Promethean Princess pop.
So the effect to exceed summon is the one from Sanctuary, but of course we have the Promethean Princess. This will put the DDDD Dimensional King Arc Crisis into the Pendulum Zone. Now you can use it to destroy all your Dark Contracts to special summon out DD monsters. But you don't have contracts with it. Were those just the cards in GM's hand? Those were 4 cards. Goes for
Oh, he has another scale. Hold on.
Where are those cards coming from? I feel like he's activated 20 this turn.
Yeah, but that was the last card in hand. I mean, we got some additional fodder in between with the triple tactic challenge, but again now, all cards in hand.
Another Dark Contract.
Is now also the contract. Guillaume really, it looked so desperate for him out of that Dark
we got a Dirac here. Hello.
Back into the situation.
And we need to Dirac Meteor.
Fusion monster in the Pendulum Zone, but this is where now, of course, the Dimensional King Arc Crisis has landed in.
And I mean, right now there are those numbers that you need to see as a Pendulum player: 0 and 13. I mean, you can literally summon anything through Pendulum
anything
summoning.
and nothing, because our extra monster zone currently is occupied. So there is currently like with 0 cards in hand. Yeah, we can get rid of that in the battle phase. True.
I'm 100% sure we can special summon 8 more monsters and then use this as link material. I mean, link material would really
nice Dominus, nerd. Let's go. Oh, that's the Dominus that they can run, being all fire monsters.
Dominus Impulse, ending the turn.
That's crazy. I'm surprised he. I don't know. I gotta look at the list. I'm surprised he didn't like use the Xyz before going Promethean Princess.
Very good with his engine. But we didn't see any non-engine card like Potential Harp. We only saw, I believe, No More and then Super Poly. We didn't see, for example, any other hand trap or any other field breaker cards. So Impulse was totally fair to be in his hand.
Absolutely. Another masterful display of skill by Mathieu Bricard. He only last season already won a YCS. So maybe he does it again here this weekend in his home country in France.
I'm blinking it was over. To be fair, the DDD player had a lot more plays than I thought he was going to.
Also go back to our main feature.
I'm surprised he survived 2 board wipes.
Preparing, of course, for you a very cool analysis on that match.
No! Show us Genesis decks, please. Genesis games.
Thanks so much, Seb. I mean, it was more of a quick post-match analysis because we got to see Jack against Andrea in action, and I think it was by far the most quickest game we have seen so far during this YCS. We had on one hand Jack playing Mitsurugi Radial, a very consistent deck, and on the other hand we got Yumi from Andrea, and I briefly got the chance to talk to our players after the match, and I mean, you gotta feel
it's crazy how US YCSs don't have this kind of coverage, don't have this kind of like support or funding. I don't know why.
So hopefully we will get the chance to see him on stream once again. But yeah, I mean, just to go quickly on the game 1, essentially, I think Andrea had all the possible responses, because essentially he saw 6 interruptions: Perulia, the Purge, the Fuvalos, the Impermanence, the Ash. And I really have to say that Jack was kind of forced in the moment to push through this couple of hand traps, but I think the more cards Andrea was drawing, and then there was Denibiru coming here, shutting down completely Jack's strategy. And I really feel like Jack maybe
close your eyes,
had a little bit of thoughts whether
almost feel like nothing's changed at all.
Quite unfortunate,
when if you
because
close your
Andrea had
eyes,
also full combo just to seal game 1, which was super quick. I think it was about 7 to 8 minutes. And I mean, Jack, we have mentioned this before, is a very experienced player. We have seen him also at previous events. YCS's multiple top cuts finishes. And I mean, after game 1, honestly, you just reset, you go into your side deck, and you really hope to draw and see new cards. But essentially into game 2, this is what happens. He goes for Preparation of Rites, he gets Ash Blossomed, and he passes, which was incredibly unfortunate because essentially this...
Bro, we're really about to show this matchup where this man just got hand trapped through Molcharmi, Nibiru,
on the Ash Blossom.
and then had the follow-up call by the Grave.
I mean, you can tell that Jack here honestly was not happy for sure about this, but I mean, still congratulations to Andrea. I mean, this was a very, very quick match that didn't last much, but Andrea advancing with 12 wins and 2 losses, so one last match remaining for him, and he really wants to seal the one out by winning it and advancing into the top 8, whereas Jack on the other side will try his best maybe to make it into the top 32 or sneak into the top 16 and get some cool prizes. But this was pretty much it for our round 14. But don't go anywhere because we will.
I gotta stop signing out call by going second. I gotta keep call by in. It's so good. E-football collaboration. Have you all seen this?
Everyone here at the prize pool at Ycs Lille. We have a very special happening going on. A big collaboration.
I miss seeing the prize vault. I'm not gonna lie. The prize vault is so sick.
We're celebrating that in style here this weekend because if you come into the prize pool, you can get your hands on not only a very cool Neymar token, but also a promo card with Rescue Rabbit. And I will explain you now, with also my 2 colleagues here, how you can get this here at Ycs Lille. You have to get to the prize wall, and on the prize wall, Leo already has his smartphone out. You need to have the eFootball app on your phone, and you need to play through the tutorial. And when you've done that, and when that is confirmed by staff at hand here at the prize wall,
I will not. I will not be doing that.
You need to get your Neuron app out on the phone, and on the Neuron app, you just go ahead and scan the QR code, also available here at the prize wall. And that will then give you both the token and the promo card. And additionally to that also, let's go there.
I want the Rescue Rabbit though. The Neymar Rescue Rabbit is cute.
Into a drawing for a very cool giveaway because you could not only get that Neymar token, you could actually get a signed copy, signed by Neymar himself as well.
I don't know who Neymar is.
As well. So you all definitely be trying that
U.S. education. I don't know who Neymar is, chat.
Also, in the next couple of weeks, talk to your local stores because they will also be available. So don't miss out with that.
What was funny is they, in classic Konami fashion, back at Worlds, they were advertising the like Red Eyes Black Dragon, like the Joey shoes. And the big like support or the big thing that came with it is it came with a promo Red Eyes card. That had like a little special stamp and everything to go alongside it. The week after Worlds, I shit you not, they immediately just started selling the promo Red Eyes card. Like no one bought the shoes. So it just made the shoes like worthless, pretty much. Dropped the shoes down from like a $200 shoe to like $60 to like normal shoe price. Hello! What's going on, Novery? Give me yawning. How are you? Welcome in. Soccer player from oh, this is the Floodgate Tiger guy. I don't remember his name. Woo! Oh wait, oh crap, I need to fix that. It's Pikachu! Fuck! Alright, hold on, I gotta fix, there we go. In case we get sound alerted again. I forgot it. No, this is the I forgot. This used to be played in like stun decks. King Tiger Wanghu, yeah, because if a monster is summoned with less than 1400 attack, it just destroys it.
Titania, Princess of Camellias, Ultimate Conductor Tyranno,
Cyber Dragon,
the man with the mark,
Slifer, the Sky Dragon,
Sky Striker Ace Kagari. If you know my favorite card, it shouldn't be a surprise. Sagi the Dark Cloud.
This is actually really cool. I do like that they're doing this. So in side events at YCS's, there's always the most popular event pretty much, or like the sweatiest event is Giant Card. you win the tournament, you win a giant card. Used to, it was like a rotating set of cards, just like whatever was new or like classic cards. But now you get to pick what card you want. What card you want printed. So if I go in and win a giant card, I can pick Diabell Star, the Gunnar art Diabell Star. Diabell Star, the Black Witch alt art to hang in my room. Pissed off a Raiders Night player so bad? Hell yeah. Get rid of the tower combo decks. Make them suffer. I will say it wasn't at Worlds. What tournament was it at? I saw it was a YCS tournament, or it was like it wasn't this YCS tournament, but it was like a recent like major tournament, and it was a deck playing Blackwing Raiders Knights, and like it ended on the towers, the Strix towers or the Raid Raptor towers. What Slifer made or the Runic Fountain? Runic Fountain would be a good one too. Oh, hey, Sky Striker Ace Kagari. I know those hands anywhere. Wait, that's not Kagari. She's holding a sword. Hold on. Yeah, it is Kagari. I was right. The alt art is her holding the sword. Woohoo! I am a Gunnar. Bam, 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 bam. Never, I need to not doubt my gooning powers. Of course I would have a thing and bet my right hand is bigger. What does that mean?
I would think that
What
Mitsurugi is going to win Ycs
Hold
Lille.
on.
Hybrid versions of Mitsurugi decks. Like
No, my hands are the same
Mitsurugi or
size.
Other kind of decks were sort of hit with the King of the Feral Limbs being forbidden on the latest Forbidden and Limited list, but
I don't get it. Why would my right hand be bigger? What does that mean?
Really good.
Me like measuring my hands, like holding my hands
Monsters makes them have
together.
a really hard time to extend. It can play Dominus Impulse on top of that as well. Therefore, I think it's definitely one of the best contenders. On top of that, you do not really have Drone Lockboard in everyone's deck anymore, so I feel like it's one of the best decks for the tournament and definitely my pick to win it all in the end.
Well, there's a lot of decks that are still persisting ever since the World Championship Series into this.
I think either Pure Mitsu wins, or
for the deck I'm picking,
we haven't seen any Malice lists online yet, or like on stream. But I know there's a few Malice decks still alive. We'll have to see what the top 8 cut is.
Delicious.
My pick to win Ycs Lille is going to be Dracotail with the Magistus engine. It's not happening that often that a deck can upper its ceiling with only one card in the main deck. It's super accessible.
Do you have a sweet tooth? I do. They just slapped the Nike Red Eyes onto a magazine. Yeah. Yeah, they started selling in the Jump promo magazines. It's fucking crazy.
Strong going first and second. If you have 5 mana, it's over anyways. But if you're going first and you end on the big Kaliga field, or just keep Crowley in hand to add it back later on with Arthalion and then go into Iwas, it is great. It's so much fun. I love the deck, and it also got a little bit more support now in Doom of Dimensions, so I think this deck is gonna win.
The deck that I'm picking to win Ycs Lille, it's Mitsurugi Orcust. I'm a really fan of the deck, and I really feel like the Mitsurugi has its chances after the Forbidden and Limited.
Yeah, but half the deck is bad. That's the thing.
An incredible mix. So we will see if my pick will be the best one for the
Mitsurugi part is really good.
Looking forward to see the deck in action.
So my pick for this tournament will be
Woo!
Mitsurugi Yami. I think that Mitsurugi solves the problem that
Getting a new GPU very, very soon. Hell yeah! Congrats! Let's go, gamer. I gotta get a new GPU. I gotta get a new graphics card so I can play Minecraft. So I can play Fortnite. All right, I can't even joke about Fortnite. Wait, no sounds I played, right?
Ycs Lille 2025. Let's see, I have some limited options, but I
What's
was
happening?
really surprised
Stop playing. What's auto playing right now? Stop that.
the European Championship.
Did it not play it? It played it, right?
For finish by Rosie Lee at the World Championship, so I'm gonna go with a kind of favorite of mine.
What is my current GPU?
Gonna be an easy one for the deck.
Good question. I know it's like a 30 something, like a 3080.
You know, play through the rounds of Swiss, it's consistent.
All right, hold on.
Sometimes unexpected.
We can test it.
People are not
I can test
prepared
it. Let me
for
see.
It could take the event by storm.
I think for this tournament, Vengeful Soul K9 is actually gonna win the entire thing, because even with the recent changes to the deck is still very, very good. And I think that a lot of
turn
people
this
will
up.
find some solutions to just
Turn this up.
get it back at its previous level. So my choice will of course be
Pause
Vengeful
this.
Soul K9.
All right. Test gnomed. Did it not play? I hear it. No, I was making a joke. I was making a joke. I can absolutely play like all my games on my 3060. You're not hearing it. Are you hearing it, Tex? All right, I guess I can do this then. All right, hold on. Ooh. All right, now it should be working. Refund us. All right, you had to have heard that one, right? I hear a lot of things. Don't gaslight me on technical issues. Listen, hey, don't gaslight me on technical issues. I gotta get this correct. All right, so hold on. I want to test one more thing. If I do this, all right, I want to see if y'all can hear it one more time. All right, listen for the gnome. Listen for the gnome. Hold on. Hidden gnome. No ads, fuck. All right, well those are the two gnomes. We're done. I did the statemented gnomes. Not missing anything with the ads though. This is why you need to subscribe. You can subscribe through pipes. Do subscribe. For September. I did not summon the ads. I did not bring the ads on. I did not force the ads. I did not run the ads. I did not force the ads. He believed the end. Oh, hey, Ash Blossom! It's Ash Blossom! Fuck! See, this is the commentary people come in for. Guess the card. Daigusto Emerald. Fuck! Wait, is it actually Daigusto Emerald? Oh, wait, no. Okay, that could literally be anything. Oh, what the fuck? Still could literally be anything. Okay, it's not Daiguso Emerald. Is it Kabakuri? Might be a Kabakuri. Hold on. Nope. Never seen this card in my life. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Junk collector? Junk collector? Alright, listen for the gnome. Let me see if the gnome works. Y'all are back, right? You're back? Gnome time? Here comes the gnome. Alright, let me know if you hear it. Nope, no gnome. Okay. I will just put it on speakers then. I don't know why that broke. Alright, one more gnome test. One more gnome test. Let's see if y'all hear the gnome. I don't know why this broke. I had it set up properly to where it like split the tracks. That is Destruction of Destiny, nerd. Okay. Alright, that is not Destiny Draw. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, I'll put it back. Alright, I'll put it on speakers. I won't split the gnome then. I'll just have to remember that. I don't know why it got messed up. Wow, wow, wow. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. When will you duel your viewers? I have to set up a duel night. It's a good question because things are about to get real weird with. I've never seen this card in my life. What the hell? Because we're about to enter Spooky Month. And Spooky Month, I always just play a crap ton of horror games. Spooky Month is my biggest content month. And we're kicking off Spooky Month next Friday with Bloodborne Marathon. Read your tags and I assumed. I mean, we usually do. But we're also just watching, YCS Lyle right now. I schedule days during the week that I play viewers. Legribo, fuck. All right. Wait, what? Okay, I swear they're making these difficult on purpose. Oh, it's Lila! It's Lila! Evil Twin Lila! I looked away for a second. Yeah, my wife! The best evil twin. Okay, come on. How are you supposed to guess this? What I'm looking at a PNG. I'm looking at Lynn's flare. It's Lynn's flare. Okay, it's some hero card. Oh, Metaverse. Okay, Metaverse. Bro, that's crazy. That is a crazy zoom in on Metaverse where it's just showing lens flare. That is wild. That's an Exo sister, Michaela. I know those boobs anywhere. I know that tight waist anywhere. That slutty waist anywhere. Yeah, that's Michaela. All right, let's go. Listen, just keep showing waifu cards. I will keep getting them correct. Oh, I saw cleavage. I saw cleavage and slutty waist. I knew it had to be Exo sister Michaela. Or Michaelis, okay, not Michaela. You know what I mean, chat. I saw underboob, that's enough for me. All right, that's Ash Blossom in the picture, but I don't know, like, the joke card. Wait, is this the live twin card? It's not called by, but it's the, yeah, it's live twin. Yeah, it's a live twin card. It's the trap, right? Boo Boo game. Oh no, it's Sunny Snitch or Trouble. Yeah, Sunny Snitch. I didn't know it went into that detail. Might be Boo Boo game actually. Oh, channel. Okay, the field spell that no one runs. Just the awful fucking field spell that does nothing. All right, we're free.
Welcome back to your coverage of Ycs Lille 2025. In front of me, I have our final round of our
Oh, okay,
Swiss
15 rounds, and then we go to top cut.
And one of these two duelists will be making their way speeding towards that grand final.
If I had space to try to run it, it doesn't do anything though. That's the problem. Like you'd just be better off running like Chicken Game or something.
Is going to be going first. So with that in mind, I'm going to hand you over for our final round.
It literally does nothing.
Commentators, gentlemen, take
it tags out your live twin if they attack, if they declare an attack.
And well, we waited a bit longer than usual for this bubble match, as obviously we went through 15 rounds of Swiss, but now we are here. Only one match separate from, you know, finding out who are these titans that managed to make it all the way to the first top 8 YCS here in Europe. Well, it will be rough. As mentioned, only an X2 score is the guaranteed number. At the end of the day, though, I was looking at the top tables, the standings a bit, and I can tell you that some X3s, surprisingly, are going to make it as well. So who knows, maybe both players here, even losing, will make it all the way to the top 8. But regardless, of course, they do wanna win it, because it's so amazing to go all the way and to guarantee.
Oh, Texas A&M somehow won 16-10 over Auburn. Holy, what a game that must have been.
Make it to the top 8, and also again, the top of Swiss will get that oversized card, which is an amazing, you know, prize that you want to chase and get. But what is in store for us for this last matchup, John?
I mean, we are going to have a very interesting matchup. The two decks, we have seen them before. One of them is a Link deck, because there is some Orcust with some Mitsurugi once again. And on the other hand, we are going to have some fusion strategy with the Dracotail strategy. So both decks, they were kind of expected. I mean, the Orcust and the Mitsurugi not paired together, but it seems to work very well. And the Dracotail strategy always very good, especially against the Yume strategy. But yeah, I would like to put an emphasis on the fact that this is the last round, and I mean, you've played 14 rounds of Swiss, and all of a sudden it all comes down to this round. So you cannot do any mistake, and especially considering the fact that you are on stream, so it adds a little bit more pressure. But for the winner, you are probably in. For the loser, on the other hand, I mean, it's gonna be hard because you're gonna have to hope a lot to get in this top 8. So yeah, I mean, for the players, it's gonna be an insane game.
I mean, it's gonna be very rough, especially because, as mentioned, both of our duelists fought very hard, and they really want to win this one out. And the tension is here. There's a huge crowd, and I mean, of course, getting into the top 8 for our new first YCS format essentially is gonna be a big thing. And you really want to do that because you know, you came this far, you prepared for the event, and now you're getting your chance to advance into the top 8. So of course the tension is
play the match.
Our duelists have played a lot of different matches, a lot of different games, and I mean, we talked about this throughout the entire event. I mean, I think we have seen a lot of different decks throughout our stream over the past 2 days, and we also talked about how essentially the Mitsurugi package can be splashed up with other different variants and cards. And on the other side, that's pretty much the same thing for Dragotail, because we have seen some players playing a pure version of it, some players
play the match, please.
Cards. It really comes up to what you were expecting from this format. And I mean, of course, we talked about Yummy as well, but I don't think it's only about Yummy. I mean, I really want to see the numbers for the top 8, honestly.
It's going to be very diverse. And I mean, this is practically a top 16 match if you think about it. It's whoever wins goes to the top 8. Yeah, I was, again, scouting the top tables. And I can tell you diversity is absolutely there. What surprised me the most was Mitsurugi. Not because it was a surprise by itself, but just because I saw it splashed everywhere. So on table 1 there was a Yummy Mitsurugi, and then there was again this Mitsurugi Orcus. I was watching Leonardo's match, then the pure Mitsurugi, which we saw on stream. So it seems like really it's a jack of all trades. And on the other hand,
oh my god, I don't care about Mitsurugi. I don't care. Brother, what's going on? Did someone pull the fire alarm?
Another chance at this deck, making it all the way. And yeah, I agree with you, Alberto. In the end, we'll see.
I don't care about this guy's opinions on decks. I really don't. This guy on the right, this one right here, he just frustrates me to no end.
In the end, what was the impact of the latest Forbidden Limited list and then Doom of Dimensions?
And I must say that I'm a bit impressed by the Orcus strategy, to be honest, because
they're still talking about Orcus Mitsu. Holy, they're still talking about Orcus Mitsu.
It has a lot of power.
I swear, if Orcus Mitsu is not in the top 8, I'm going to lose it.
I mean, it's going to be very, very interesting to see if it is going to be a strong board and if the Dracotail strategy is able to just perform very well into this game. But I just heard that the players are ready.
All right,
so
we're here. We're finally ready.
Go into the top 8
this is a bubble match, apparently. So whoever loses is knocked out. It's better. Watch it not even be Orcus Mitsu. Watch it not even be Orcus Mitsu match. All right, it is the Mitsu Orcus guy versus Dracotail. Okay, please. Everything I hope for.
I really enjoyed this deck.
Open Moltarmi Fualos and the World Crown. Nice deck, idiot. All right, Habakiri. A draw phase. We're going Fualos. Get wrecked.
Fualos being activated from Nicholas.
On Habakiri could be huge. It's not so strong.
That's what you get for showing Habakiri before announcing your phases, Mitsu player.
You have to give them so many draws if you want to use. And I think he's thinking about, no, we are going to get this draw off it. And yeah, that's big.
I mean, yeah, the Fuvalos here is very, very good, especially considering the fact that playing Dracotail, you want to have access to this 5 mana going second. You want to have access to those monsters to perform the fusion summon and to be able to disrupt.
Okay, I already don't like this guy because he's shortcutting everything.
Speaking about 5 mana, what do we see?
So technically it summons from deck and then it automatically tributes.
Yeah, I was about to say losing the die roll must not feel great, but then look at the Fuvalos uncontested deck throws you that 5 mana. This game is really open. And are we gonna get a response? Probably not.
No response, so we are going to be able to special summon the Habakiri. And from the side of Nicholas, it all revolves around the ability to disrupt at the optimal
You know what's fun
timing,
about this deck?
while
None of these
Ronaldo
archetypes
is going
bridge
to
into
be,
each other.
just forced
Unless he hard draws a Girsu or Harp Horror, he's not getting into the Orcus line.
because we've seen that before. If
This
you
is
play
just a Mitsu
all
deck.
Orcus Mitsurugi field, I mean, you are going to give a lot of draws, and you don't want to.
I
do
guess
that
if he has Foolish Burial, he can also get into the
Not,
Orcus
but,
line.
This 5 mana is gonna be extremely problematic because, I mean, how do you not play through the Fuvalos but then not get it by the 5 mana? That's really a big ask. But for now, Leonardo doing his thing. As you can see, able to set up both rituals and get, you know, a hold of a lot of cards. Luckily for him, he didn't really draw any Orcus card, it seems, which, yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any piece of that engine.
The engines don't bridge into each other. This deck's bad. This deck is dog shit.
He's hiding it, yeah. Makes sense, because otherwise we probably would have seen the Magadama.
Normal summon Fuvalos. Nice.
So yeah, there's nothing, no response, and we
Make Dynamondo or SP Little Knight.
We want to access the extra deck and.
Oh no, yeah, make IP Masquerade to set up SP Little Knight.
Of the Mitsurugi Enfield.
Oh, this does let us bridge. Okay.
Hard drawn crown. That's
good.
Actually,
all right.
Pretty interesting here. Yeah, Word Crown is obviously an engine.
I mean, this is a
combo, as we saw.
This is a interruption. It's not not Orcus, but not Orcus combo, but it is an interruption that you have to pay attention to.
But essentially, when monster that was special summoned from the extra deck activate the effects, you can negate and destroy. And I think we 5 mana here, no?
Yeah, we have to do that. We have to do that. But yeah, this is a pretty impressive field under Fuvalos, to be honest.
It is, but 5 mana, depending on what Dracotail cards we have, could completely.
All right, 5 mana in phase.
Urgula would be amazing here because you want to just get one set card out.
And
has Malulu and Cartesia. Okay.
Actually pretty good.
All right, you had to burn your World Crown here too.
Let's see, because we are
Chain Link 1, target 5 mana, target Malulu.
Malulu and 5 mana.
All right, he's allowing this.
And then we are gonna use this
Malulu effect set.
So of course, for those who don't know Malulu, the effects of the card will be negated, but forever.
Yep, forever is forever.
Yeah.
There's no way out. There is no way out.
All right, we'll discard Rahu.
We actually get rid. Makes sense. I mean, probably.
Oh, we're chain blocking the Arthelion with the Malulu effect, so we can't World Legacy Crown pop the Arthelion. Okay, good heads up play.
Assuming we're gonna go over the IP here with the Malulu.
Yeah, probably it's gonna be the case.
Yeah, because like Murakumo doesn't really do much. It's gonna get tributed and brought back. So cutting Leonardo off, it's interesting.
Oh, the new trap.
Yeah, it's a very nice play actually. I like it a lot. As you can see, we're
negating the IP.
And then we set up the Sting, which means that whenever Leonardo is gonna try to use, for example, Magatama and tribute off this Murakumo, we just don't care.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's very interesting. That means that Nicholas was ready to deal with some graveyard, especially the Mitsurugi one, but also
Draco Tail Sting. Target one monster and or spell and trap in your opponent's graveyard. Banish them. Oh, get rid of the...
At the same time here, as you can see, Leonardo still in the main, can upgrade into the SP. Gonna give a draw to Nicholas.
No.
But decides
no,
to go for
this is during your opponent's phase.
This is also an interesting choice.
Didn't we do that during the opponent's turn?
I feel like.
I would also have done the same, but
yeah, that's a pass, I think.
Yeah.
And unless we picked up yet another card, I think we're just gonna draw a card. Let's see if this decision to go over Artalion instead of Sting is gonna pay off. Again,
I'm so
down,
confused.
for sure the Magatama on the one
Did he not do that during the end phase of last turn?
Around the Sting.
Oh, that's a very good way to start things off, because the K2, of course,
so
just,
Mitsu went first.
a piece and also go from a fusion summon. Since
I've got to read the Draco Tail cards. He was doing the Draco Tail effects during his opponent's turn.
And here we are gonna discard an Ibiru for that Murakumo.
I'm Draco Tail.
We know Mululu is in the end.
Alright, 5 minutes. Alright, has to be during the main phase. So this was in his main phase that he went the Draco Tail effects to fusion summon. So how did he... Can Mask do... Yeah, Mask can only tag out during the opponent's main phase. Wait, how did he have 2 bodies to go into SP? I'm so confused. What did he make SP with?
He had a Cartesia as well.
Oh, he had the crown. He had the crown. I forgot about the crown. Yeah. Okay, so he just used IP and crown and made SP. Okay, never mind. I did not see the crown there. Still, I thought it.
Yeah, here just checking if if that was the case, if the Gulamel was summoned or not, or otherwise the Arthalion.
No, but you cannot summon the Gulamel because Gulamel can only use 1 monster.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. I mean, if there was the option, I agree. Maybe we would have been forced, but luckily for Nicolas,
this Orcus player is trying to shark it. He's trying to get a. Literally, is trying to get an infraction on the Draco Tail player.
And imagine being in that situation, picking the wrong card, but luckily it was fine. So
yeah, he legally cannot make Gulamel. Like he just picked the wrong card, and the Orcus player is trying to shark it.
Try to disrupt Leonardo's field, and we are going indeed to chain the SP, of course.
Yep. Again, not that it matters all that much to me. Sure, you're gonna still get your hands on the rest of the engine, the Ketu, and then if Leonardo doesn't use this Magatama, there is a 50-50 chance of losing it, and he is not using it. So let's see. Big 50-50 because he could be out of interruptions.
Alright, we have Ketu.
Okay.
Or Rahu, I mean.
And that's probably the Mululu. Now, not that it
Mululu target the Mitsu.
And
Effects negated forever.
We are going for Flame, maybe, or Horn. Is it Horn? Huge 50-50.
It's definitely going to be the norm when matches come to knockout matches, yeah. Oh, hit the Magatama, let's go! Get gamed, idiot! Nice deck, nice Orcus deck, nerd. but this deck is so crazy. This deck is so good. It plays dark monsters. Nice deck, idiot. Please send this man into the sun. Activate your Ketu.
Of traps doesn't really stop. No response here, so we can keep on going.
Brother, what do you want him to respond with? He has 1 card in hand that we know what it is. Yeah, it's only good if you draw the 2-card combo. It's only good if you draw both engines.
So that you are able to end the game on the spot, and I think that's what
Master dual ass deck.
Just go, for example, Gulamel Pan, and then we can pop both Murakumo and the face down, and that could just be what we go for now.
Yeah, because one card in Leonardo, honestly,
makes a lot of sense. Unless we are getting chain blocked, here we can just activate both. If Leonardo says okay, we chain Gulamel.
God, I love Fimina's art.
That's what Leonardo is thinking about. But I mean, yeah.
We're gonna go prayers.
We're gonna tribute off.
Now we activate our trap.
And here I think we can chain the Sting.
Yeah, literally.
Absolutely.
Literally.
Yeah.
So Nicolas just thinking a little bit, but of course he will activate the Sting.
Very, very well played, setting up this 1 Sting from the turn 1, 5 mana.
Oh, get rid of the ritual spell too. Yeah, get that shit out of there. Get that shit out of there. Banish that shit.
Yeah, we can resolve this chain. So first of all, it's Leonardo who's gonna get this.
Get that out of here.
So yeah, I guess we get the draw from the Sting, and then we can resolve the prayer.
And we get to draw a card.
But I mean, we are out of Murakumo. Seems rough.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Nicolas playing his end very well, to be honest, and navigating through the interruptions. And yeah, this is the strength of Dracotail, being able to use that 5 mana on the first turn, helped by the Fuvalos, of course. But you managed to just make a little bit less interruptions for the next turn.
Especially with the Sting in the main deck, that makes a lot of difference, because most of our duelists this weekend are siding it, and this is something that you don't really expect in the main deck, and it's making a huge difference, honestly, in this game one. And
yeah, just not only is it really good in certain matchups, but it just makes your grind so much better. The fact that usually
and we get to set the horn too and pop it. Let's go.
Ash Bell for the traps to shut that cycle off, but if they play the third, it's impossible. So
God, Dracotail is such a sweet deck. It is the. I'm sad that I sold my engine, my Dracotail engine. It's like the one deck of this the 3 archetypes that I'm just like actually excited about.
Yeah, we have Cartesia, we have 5 mana, so.
But this is a very bold move, in my opinion, to just put the 3 traps in the main deck.
I needed the money, Chad. I need the money.
Really want to hard draw, and the fact that his steal is here, I mean, 12-2. That's amazing. That's amazing.
I mean, it's a bold choice for sure to play.
No, so in Cartesia?
Main deck, but I think at the end of the day, I think it's a safe choice for 15 rounds.
Cartesia effect, fusion.
That can really make the difference, having something in your main deck, which most of the players don't have. And
Secretarian.
For Nicolas,
Secretarian, special summon back.
Yeah. And especially now, I mean, he's down to this.
Pan.
I mean, there are 4 rounds remaining in the tournament. That's it.
Kill you?
So these choices can help him, and this is enough damage, and that is it. Nicola taking game 1. I mean,
Dracotail strongest, Dracotail best deck.
We might have our first player locked in, only 1 game away, and he did this going second.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that earlier before the game, the fact that Orcus Mitsurugi can make such a strong field, but when you have the Fuvalos and also get access to the 5 mana, of course, you can put some disruptions, because your opponent is going to try to make you draw as less as possible, and you have the ability to force him to go further into his plays, and therefore you are going to have more pieces so that you can break the field after that, and we saw that during this game. I mean, yeah, the Fuvalos, the 5 mana, and after that you have a small field that you can. I mean, small field. It is big, but it is decent. Yes. It is decent. Yes. You don't have the IP anymore. You only have the SP, the second effect of the SP, and then with the horn, the addition of the horn. I mean, it was brilliant, because he could just literally just put everything away and just get to the victory.
I mean, he played that incredibly well, we have to say, and I mean, of course, the Fuvalos played a big role in game 1, because for Nicolas having it against this type of deck, although there was not much of Orcos package, we just saw essentially 1 card. But on the other hand, Nicolas played that incredibly well, and I'm really looking forward to see this game 2, and I would say that our players are ready, so let's jump into it.
Are we gonna see some Orcus action in this game? And I do see a great starter from Leonardo. The question is, do we have the Fuvalos again? And there goes pre-preparation of rights.
That is a great card. Lets you add 2 cards. So, oh, and there is the Ghost Bell here. Of course, you don't want.
All right, Ghost Bell, pretty good.
Yeah, but I believe this was a bit of a.
Do we have Ash Blossom? Oh, we got Fuvalos. Let's go. Oh, Ash Blossom. Fuck. Fuck.
Great answer. This time, Nicolas is not gonna be able to draw multiple cards and use the 5 mana, and all of a sudden you use 2 cards from your hand. But Leonardo is still going and trying to combo off.
Yeah, amazing start And I mean, this now means that a deck like Dracotail that really needs monsters in hand to play is short of 2 cards. And Leonardo just needs the Abakiri to get things going. So this is looking fantastic for the Italian player.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very hard for Nicolas. As you just said, this is not really a one-card combo deck. Dracotail, you want to have multiple monsters in hand, and being able to start with only 4 cards in hand is a bit hard for the strategy. So we'll see what he will be able to do. But still, maybe he has some more interruptions in hand. We've seen the Nibiru in the first game, so he might be able to just react to something else in this turn.
But yeah, look at the speed and pace from...
What do we think they sided in? Dracotail is probably Dark Ruler No More's, Harpy Feather Duster.
Indeed, but it makes sense. I mean,
if they're smart, they're playing Raigeki, but I haven't seen a lot of people play Raigeki yet.
Ending with a double loss on the bubble, so I'm sure neither of them want this to happen.
And I mean, now, of course, compared to the previous game, this is definitely something that Leonardo was looking for, and what a start this is. Because Nicolas now with 3 cards in hand left.
Zombie Vampire. Oh, that's how we bridge.
We don't really get the chance to see often.
Oh, hey, we whiffed. Nice deck, idiot. Nice Orchest engine. That's how we get into the Orchest, is we try and hit it off of Zombie Vampire. God, I hate these people.
And it kind of
yeah,
makes
nice.
sense because usually
there it is.
there is a Phantasme. That's pretty good.
That's
pretty
my
good.
Phantasme. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Zombie Vampire is really strong with Orcus cards, but it was kind of a whiff, unfortunately, from Leonardo.
Nice deck. Nice Orchest deck, nerd.
Get things going like it, but what is plan
Master Duel ass deck. What are we gonna see next? The Millennium Engine in here?
I kind of want to keep the Phantasme on the field because it prevents Nicolas from just targeting with Artalion.
Yep.
But you could also use it as a link material.
Yeah, because you can definitely chain block it, so it's not so strong against the deck, honestly. But I mean, maybe he's just playing around Veiler and some, possible interruptions in hand. Unless there is something.
Let me punch my screen if I see Horus. Don't speak the evils into being. There's no way they're playing Horus
To be honest, Mitsuru
in
is
this.
still very strong alone.
They're only running Zombie Vampire because they can turn 2 Mitsu names. Because they're both level 8s into Zombie Vampire. This is like the greediest freaking deck I've ever seen. And they're gonna link off, make IP Masquerena.
Like Nibiru paired with something like Veiler or something, because we've seen in the graveyard he's playing a lot of free spots.
Yeah. And in the meantime,
oh, we can overlay?
Wow.
Oh,
that
just
is something.
Wow.
We didn't see this go.
just make hard and make Dengirsu.
Level 7 or 8?
Yeah,
he's level 8. Let me check.
Hold up.
I thought it was 7, but maybe you. I mean, it is 7.
It's 7.
Yeah.
Wait, they can't make Dengirsu. What the fuck? Hold on, that's just blatant cheat.
Yeah, I was sure it was, but yeah. We're gonna obviously inform judges and...
Blatant cheat! Cheater! Cheater! The Mitsu Orchis player's a cheater! He's cheating! Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo! Illegal cheat!
I mean, I'm sure they're gonna catch it real soon.
Hopefully soon enough.
Man, who would have been surprised that the Orchis Mitsu player cheated? He tried sharking the rules in the first game, and now he's cheating.
Yeah, and that's what they are checking now. Not really the card you should be checking, is the Phantasmai the one that matters. But yeah, that's okay. Now it has been caught, and yeah. I'm glad my memory doesn't fail me yet. I'm getting old, but not that old. And yeah, now we are gonna rewind a bit. And this changes a lot, because again, we said Leonardo was kind of cut off from the Orcus engine, and this would have been the bridge.
Classic sharking. Hey, but don't worry, you don't understand. Mitsu Orcus is such a good deck. It's such a strong deck. Yo, what's going on, Night Assassin? Good morning. Welcome in. It's such a strong deck, though. We watched We watched two fucking combo breakdowns of how this is the best deck right now in the format. It makes unbeatable boards.
Just change his plans.
What do you mean uncomplimentary archetypes? You just have to hit the 5-card mill with Zombie Vampire every time.
And going into the IP, of course.
Yeah, change of plan for Leonardo here. That it
No, it is not strong. It is like it would be stronger if they had King of the Feral Imps, obviously. But like no, this deck just play pure Mitsu at this point.
Really needs resources in hand. It's gonna be tough one for him honestly to fight this one back.
Yeah, they unironically had some guy come on and teach the combo for Orcus Mitsu and said, yeah, this deck's great. You just if you just open Girsu, Orcus Magnite, and open Habakiri or Prayers. And I'm just like, okay, cool. You open one card of each engine, and it's full combo. Sick. Nice. Good deck.
This is some too good material.
I play Orcus and Cyberdarks because 9% of the extra deck is dark anyways. Like, I like Orcus. Don't get me wrong. I really liked Orcus. And I want Orcus to work, but it needs to be paired with an engine that actually like complements it, that you can actually bridge in between the two. Cyberdarks make more sense, at least because they're dark machines. But just going like Mitsu combo and hoping you hit a mill with Zombie Vampire to go Orcus combo is crazy to me in a YCS.
The effect of the main deck monsters.
That's great. That changes so much.
Because it forces everything.
But okay, now we use the prayers.
All right, we're adding back to hand the 5-mana and the Ghost Bell. So this forces him to use all of his stuff now because he can't Ghost Bell like special summon back in the grave. All right, there's the SP Little Knight.
This is gonna be a huge chain of effects.
Oh no, what the fuck? That's not SP Little Knight. That is...
Wow.
I wasn't ready for that, to be honest.
Oh, that's the new Link 3 thing.
Of Zeal of Tonia, a card that, I mean, everybody was...
the new reptile one. Yeah. The new reptile Link.
If this card was going to see some plays or not, and you cannot get prepared to that.
Yeah.
Of course, this is a reptile monster, but it's not the most important thing.
That's big.
Yeah.
Of course not, you're not gonna play around that, but I mean...
we just fusion summon it off. So it gains the attack points of what it's pointed to, and the effects of monsters that it points to are negated.
Because we know that the Mitsurugi don't really need the extra deck. The Orcus a bit more, of course, but you have some space to add some tech cards like that. And the fact that it just catch people off guard during the 15th round, it's absolutely amazing here for Leonardo.
That's a great art, though, I will say. She's hot.
Absolutely. Look.
10 out of 10 Gunnar art.
And now, of course, thanks
we
to
love
Yugioh,
women on this channel, chat.
The 5-mana back as a material. And Nicola is in a good spot. And no response here is huge.
The cool thing is she's a generic too. Like I was hoping she would see a lot of play.
Just go into again Gulamel,
all right, just don't summon to its link zones. That's all you have to do. You have 2 link zones, or you have 2 zones available.
As he sided out some of these trap cards going second.
I mean, usually, yeah, you sat out at least one of them.
Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting if he decided to just keep them in the main deck. But you want to...
There you go. There's your Gulamel.
Cards as possible going second. You want to have some interruptions. You want to have some entraps.
And this makes a lot of sense. As you can see, 5 mana can also be used as a material, and it still get.
You can also just go spheres and bounce it as well.
Getting rid of the Abakiri. This is absolutely amazing, and wow.
Or you can attack over it because it's only
And,
3,100.
that's also a very good play because we are gonna use the Mululu to negate the
Oh,
Gorgon.
Malulu just negates it from graveyard too. All right, yeah, GG's.
Attacks are not really gonna work, and that leaves it extremely vulnerable at only 100 attack points.
Can we kill him?
No. And yeah, I think he's got it mixed up with Pan, but no, it's not gonna destroy it. It's gonna just negate it.
Attack
That's
over.
what's gonna happen. So much damage going
Take
Leonardo's
29.
way. Wow.
It's not game yet, but he's in a very good
nice
position.
setup here from Nicolas. Honestly, that navigated through
playing,
this very well, and I have to
Down
say,
to 800.
now also with, I think he set the Sting, right?
He's really playing out of his mind, and so many interruptions set up. I mean, exactly the cards he needed. We were like, okay, he's without 2 cards, and I mean those cards left were pretty good. So
I wasn't expecting that, to be honest, but he played it very, very well, having access to the K2, of course.
The Mitsu deck just did not play well. Like he didn't get purification. He didn't go Mitsu combo. He was so focused on trying to do Orcus combo.
And to be honest,
And it made his deck work worse. Now he has a Habakiri in hand, he has a Prayers in hand, and a Name in hand. But he's already activated Habakiri once per duel, so that doesn't matter. We just had to beat a Prayers.
Round 15, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders, and
okay, now we're coping.
the right moves every single time.
Now we're defending the Mitsu Orcus player, saying that there was just too much pressure on him.
Is correct. And just checking on what Nicolas' set cards are.
Can we just burn for 800? Do we have a burn? Do we have a? Can we just make Masquerade Blazing Dragon?
I mean, it's also gonna show this thing.
Are we playing a Fallen of Albaz to make a Masquerade? That would be sick.
This is a pass.
All right, there's a Dominus.
Can Leonardo turn things around? He needs a lot of help, and
But
now he throws into the Orcus.
That's a bit late, but still, it's interesting for him.
Yeah, it's still a good card, but also there is synergy in the sense that sometimes you can tribute them off, but
sometimes there's synergy because sometimes you can use them as tribute fodder. Holy, the cope.
And you have some graveyard disruption, of course, because you've set the horn for Nicolas, so he's in a very good spot.
But let's not count Leonardo's out. Flame is not, probably in deck or face down, and here goes the first Orcus card we see. We could just bounce it back if we want, and I mean, call it a day, but it's gonna be a bit of a mind game as well. And we do see the
yeah, GG's. Get wrecked.
Wow.
Get absolutely cooked. Nice normal summon, Harper.
Wow, what can we say? What a match it was indeed. And I mean, Leonardo tried his best.
Well, this one's not making it through. This one's bubbled out.
In game 1. In game 2, it seemed like he had everything going his way with the interaction between, Fuvalos, Ash, but not quite what he needed. And in the end, through sheer engine, Nicolas was just able to completely dismantle his field.
Also, Orcus went first in both games, got rolled.
Yeah, he had the right cards, but apart from that, he played out of his mind. He played very, very well, and we saw
everything going his way. Illegally make
good. You can set up some traps, and when you play those 3 trap cards,
everything going his way. Illegally make try and make Dingirsu.
Of course, these small charmies, but especially the 5 mana, which can just disrupt the opponent and get your resources back. Nicolas playing very well, getting his ticket for the top 8, and that must feel very good for him, being in the final top 8. I mean, what a
Lingle Ding with a Mill 5. Everything going his way, bro.
I mean, still incredible run, and who knows, we have mentioned it already, as, contradictory as what we thought was going to happen from the start. A couple of X-Crees are going to make it, so who knows, maybe we'll see Leonardo sneaking in. He was at the top tables all day long. But before we move on to analyzing what we just witnessed, Game 3 awaits us for the backup future match. Let's go there.
All right, what is our backup match?
And look,
Yummy and Pure Mitsu. Now, Pure Mitsu is actually a good deck. Pure Mitsu is fine. Like, it plays a much lower to the ground. You get to fit in much more non-engine. It's just as consistent as the Orcus Mitsu deck. You get to play super polys. You still get to play your Dominuses.
And yes, Samir has to win this game, of course, because he wants to stay at X3 to have that little bit of chance to just advance to the top 8. Because
dude, this Mateo person getting paired down 12-2 to 11-3 is crazy.
Very, very talented duelist, and for now, they are back against the wall because they are at 1-1. They are siding. I don't know who won the last game, so who's gonna start? But this is one of the best matchups of the tournament, of course. The Yummy versus the Mitsurugi. It was expected, and I just got informed that Matteo won the last game, so Samir is going to start probably with the Mitsurugi strategy, and we know that the Mitsurugi strategy is very good against the Yummy strategy. Being able to just Raigeki the entire field of the opponent without targeting or anything, I mean, this is very strong, because even if you just chain your synchros effect, it's not going to be enough, because you are going to destroy everything on resolution. So I am curious to see if Matteo has something against this strategy. He should have some. We saw the Dralon Lock Birds, of course, but some people have some more spices for this matchup. It's going to be very interesting to see who's going to be on top.
And I mean, Matteo does have a lot of spice. He's sharing a huge tech card that was in a few of our Yummy duelists this weekend, which was that Ibli, and it won game 2 going first with the card, completely shutting down Samir. But now it is the Frenchman going first. Already one Frenchman knocking out the Italian. Will we see the repeat in this game? Let's see, because always Samir, we can expect some spice also from the side deck. So I'm excited to see what kind of combo he will pull off.
I mean, this is definitely a very interesting match, especially because I got the chance to talk to Samir throughout the event. He felt very confident about the Mitsurugi deck, and I mean, in the previous Future match, we also got to see Jack Verme in action with the deck. He was very unlucky to lose a very 2-0, but here they are starting this.
All right, let's go.
3. Let's see.
I don't know what I don't know. Maybe I'm a Mitsu hater. Maybe I'm just too hard on Mitsu. I have no knowledge of Orcus Mitsu outside of these two matches, so I'll take your word it's just as consistent. I mean, we just saw what, like we just saw an Orcus Mitsu deck brick on both Mitsus. Oh, look, hey, we get to play Dimension Shifter.
Wow. Samir always playing some.
We get to play Dimension Shifter because we're not playing Orcus. Get wrecked, nerd, the one-up.
Because of course, Matteo is gonna have some trouble dealing with the Shifter played on Sammy's turn, and you cannot do a whole lot under Shifter, of course, because you need the graveyard to just be able to play all those Yumi strategies. And yeah, I mean, this is a very, very, very good opener for Samir. Of course, the Mitsurugi cards being tributed don't need to go to the graveyard.
Me when an opponent is skillful enough to open Shifter. True.
And yeah, it also helps to play around.
And because they're tributed, it still like triggers the effects.
It's not an option anymore. It must be sent to the graveyard, not discarded, and that's huge.
Yeah, I mean, we've also seen Samir always playing some tech cards in his deck list, always loving to spice it up a little bit. Also, his side deck is just a lot of different cards.
I also appreciate players who, like, if you add cards to your hand, and it's knowledge to the player, you just keep it flipped face up. That's an old Magic the Gathering technique.
Whereas on the other hand, for sure, this Shifter may hurt for Matteo, because here Samir free to do.
No, we don't care about the Shifter. Like, we still make all of our ritual monsters.
Is limited, but from time to time it makes
we do lose a prayers, but prayers is at 3, so who cares? We do lose a Mitsurugi ritual, which is also at 3, so who cares?
I mean, what can Yummy even do under Shifter? That's the question. I mean,
I mean, Link 1, Special Summon, and Pass Turn.
Yeah, I mean, you really need an heavy count of monsters maybe to get away with it. I don't know, with...
The only issue is we can't do like purification or anything
also,
like that.
You can even forbidden droplet if there is an option, maybe that is in the deck. Yeah.
Also, fun fact, this makes whatever this, it makes the blue Mitsu an Omni negate just flat out, because I believe it has to send for cost, or send, is it? Let me see.
No, Samir just
Mitsu.
I mean, you don't lose much playing the shifter. He's going to just pass turn on the Murakumo and 2 sets
Murakumo. Oh no, it is discard, so he can still discard.
Engage.
And I actually see a Didicroy in Matteo's hand.
Hey, what's funny is with engage, he won't have three spells in the grave to draw a card, and he can't loot Hornet drones either.
So it's
make your token. That's fine.
This is what we're
We
gonna
don't
see
care.
here. It gets banished. Kagari
I saw
does
one
nothing,
Mad running Ogdo Mitsu Fiends. Dogmatica Mitsus can actually run. Like that's the thing, is like a lot of these ritual decks, like Necros Mitsu is actually super sweet.
And that's it. And that's it. And then you need a
And it runs a single Maximus, and that's the only Dogmatica. I mean, Dogmatica is getting support at the end of the month.
you can special summon some Yamis.
Oh wait, no, it came out in this set. Dogmatica, the new Fleur de Lis Dogmatica card that lets you set Dogmatica Punishment and activate at turn 0.
Is there gonna be something?
Yeah, the new Fleur. I mean, you could do Dogmatica Mitsu.
Yep.
There's the thing. There's nothing locking either side.
When do I use this Murakumo?
Yeah.
And you don't need your extra deck. You just rip your opponent's extra deck. You rip your opponent's yummies out of their deck. Or their snatchies out of their deck.
Card to get rid of. I think we added surprise.
Oh, Dimensional Barrier, let's go! Nice synchro summons, idiots!
Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Such an opening.
Just the better player. Just wanted it more. Just wanted it more.
We have to go into SP probably or something like it.
But it doesn't feel great.
No, not at all. No, definitely not. But what can you do? I mean, SP. I mean, outside of that, you can try to set up, but no, you cannot go into the link one because Kagari points. Okay, the other way. I think it's just gonna be an SP.
Yeah, you're right.
There is a way in which I'm not gonna lie, Matteo looks like a more attractive Mizkif.
And we go indeed for SP.
Bro looks like European Mizkif. All right, we go. We go prayers. We have GG's. Wrap it up. Upper right.
The Murakumo does not really care about it being banished. It can still come back.
Oh, it can come back from banishment? That's crazy. I did not know that.
The only good thing is that, at the end is...
this card is distributed, you can add... then you can special summon this... Oh yeah, it just says special summon. It doesn't matter if it's attributed to graveyard or attributed to banish. It just gets... just gets special summoned.
On his side.
Nice SP Little Knight.
But this is a very, very good spot to be in.
And look at this. I mean, again, really, really tough spot.
Hey, but no, don't worry. Orcus Mitsu is so much stronger than this.
And the problem is that you used a lot of resources.
Just unbeatable Orcus Mitsu.
If you're able to disrupt your opponent enough to get another turn, I mean, you don't have anything left.
I'm just saying, chat, you can't play the One of Dimension Shifter. You can't play One of Dimension Shifter if you're playing Orcus. You need your graveyard if you're playing Orcus.
I mean, of course, well played by Samir, but nothing that Matteo could have done, to be fair. Just with such an opener, Shifter plus the barrier, it's just too much.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They also should just ban Shifter, by the way. They should just ban Shifter. I, as a White Force player, I'm a proponent of just getting Shifter out of there. And Droll. Get Droll out of there too. Droll to 1, Shifter to 0.
technically we have not normal summoned, so there is a universe in which I don't know, we just have forbidden schooling. Well, does it work? Yeah.
Let's go as a LZ to 1. I mean, as a LZ to 1 is fine. We only won 1 copy anyways.
I guess that's the only hope. Like the most, you know.
Nice DD Crow.
I think I only saw a surprise.
Yeah,
but,
I know. And okay, looks like we went for SP, but no, that might have not been the case. I guess we didn't. Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah. This is it, and now we are not anymore under the effect of Shifter, which will help a lot Matteo, of course.
Yeah, it was a very good play from Samir. Maybe it flew under the radar, but he chose not to use the Murakumo effect, just to not risk again the obedience mainly.
We have Mitsurugi Ritual in hand too. Does LZ even get recycled, or does it just get the one use? Then it's Azamina time. It gets recycled if you're playing standard. It gets recycled. Because you hollowed Azamina, target your Aza LZ, shuffle it back into the deck, and then if you are playing woes, you want to use woes. You want Aza LZ to be your woes target, because you then go woes, special summon Aza LZ, have your level 4 on the field. Quick synchro into your level 6. That also triggers your Azel Zet and gets you follow up, gets you a simple spoils in hand.
Now I don't even know if DSP matters that much, to be honest. I mean, if there is the DD Crow in hand,
which if you're also playing Debtors as a LZ or getting that simple spoils in hand, means you can now activate Debtors and send the simple spoils from hand to fusion summon.
I mean, we just
Excuse me.
Second one.
If we're playing Genesis, then no. As LZ never gets recycled. It's just there to search an extender if we need it.
So yeah, there is the Aramasa on the field. And now we're going to just declare the chains with the Futsu search as well.
Yep.
Resolving it, getting access to the trap, and I've seen that we had the mirror in hand. So another way to ritual summon.
Yeah, I mean, this is
getting the Futsu in the equation.
This seems like you know, Samir doesn't even need to do much else. You gotta feel bad for Matteo, of course, because again he got that down pair.
Oh, we got Tornado Dragon in here. Actual factual Tornado Dragon
for the Tornado to just make sure that surprise is gone.
Yeah, just in case there's no mirror force. I mean,
but yeah, it was a surprise. We knew about it. Now the Murakumo is a bit underwhelming because whether you chain it or not, it doesn't matter. You just discard the Yami you were special summoning from hand, and yeah, that's why you see, rightfully so, Samir not using the Murakumo, but waiting for probably this spot. And yeah, he's playing really, really nice. Wow.
Oh my god, we're playing... Alright, Armored Lancer. Okay. The spice, I like it.
Wow.
Pierce. Detach. Attack again. Attack again.
Well, just moving on to the battle phase.
The card is great.
Ban Purification, summon back.
An opponent's monster. By touching
Tribute, bring back Murakumo, kill you? Oh my god! Yo, that was sweet.
Samir, you can see him cheering and just believing in it. And at the end of the day, I mean, we've mentioned it, even though he might not make it to the top cut, you still play for prizes, and you know, in top 16 you get the effect Veiler, and you know,
okay, so they do actually do like they do track top 16, top 32. That's good to know, at least.
Last round it was it felt like forever, but now officially the Swiss rounds of Ycs Lille 2025 are
so it's gonna actually cut to top 8.
A few
But they still
moments,
track top
we'll
32
have
and top
those
16.
8 giants who managed to conquer these 15 rounds and make it all the way. I personally cannot wait to find out who they are, what they are playing, and then just 3 more matches. Amazing. But now let's go quickly back in time, because this amazing match between Samir was not the main future match. We actually witnessed an amazing clash in the previous one between Leonardo and Nicolas, where the Frenchman won. Actually, France 2, Italy 0, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I gotta admit,
That's right.
I gotta admit, I mean, home turf advantage maybe. But yeah, now in a few moments we'll be able to just have this nice post-match analysis about the previous round with Mike.
And hello everyone, I'm here at round 15. First of all, I would like to congratulate you, and I think there is someone special that wants to join us here. Zhang Alexis, can you please come and congratulate your friend, because I know that you're very close friends, right? So, first of all, congratulations for the top.
Thank you.
I want to hear how you feel about playing 15 rounds of Swiss and finally going to the top cut.
That's I'm tired after all that, but yeah, I'm very happy to win all my game in the day 2, because X2 at the end of day 1. So yeah, that's difficult, but I'm very happy.
Happy to hear that. It was difficult regarding normal YCS like we used to before, for 12 rounds of Swiss and then top cut, or how did it feel to play 15 rounds and then top cut?
It's my first top, so
congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. At the end of the round 12, I'm hypothetically in top 64. So
I got on my phone to watch and it told me about a Valorant drop. Yeah! Famous Valorant player Neko. That's me. I love my FPS games.
I'm not in the top 64, so it's more harder, I think. But yeah, why not? That's a good thing.
And 3 more for YCS champion. Just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
You never know. So, firstly, I would like to ask you, as general, about how do you feel about the matchup? Dragotail against Mitsurugi and Mitsurugi Orcast.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this?
I think Mitsurugi is not the best matchup for me. It's a little that's bad matchup, I think. But Orcust is pretty good, because it's that monster needs to be on the board, and I can just bounce or pop it with the Dracotail monster. So Orcus is fine. Mitsurugi is quite a little bit difficult, but that's okay, I think.
And how do you feel about the new Dragotail Sting that we saw that you played in the main deck? How do you feel about this?
I play the free trap because if I open a spell in my hand, my ceiling is not very good, and the end board of the deck is not the best of the format. That's why I play the 3 trap in the main, and yeah, I can draw a trap like 10% of chance in my hand, but yeah, I think I need it.
I see.
And Stings in particular is a very good card. Yeah.
So you definitely suggest it, right?
Sorry?
You suggest it for other Dracotail players to play it?
Yes, yes.
And another option that here happened is that your opponent went from IP instead of SP to Xilophonia.
Yeah.
How did you feel about it? Did you were surprised?
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I mean, it did literally nothing. It negated the Arthelion.
Card against the deck, yeah. It's better than SP in this situation. Yeah, so it's very good card, but with Dragtime Monster in the main, I can out it. So
yeah,
but I think it's a very good play to summon it.
And as we saw, you managed to use Dragotail monster as fusion materials, so you got your spells and extend further and gain some advantage, right?
Yeah.
And play through his field.
Yes, and I can set a trap during his turn, so during my turn I can just interrupt the play, draw and set the spell and activate directly, so I can gain advantage like this.
Against me, Tsurugi, you prefer to go first for Sting or Flame?
If I go in first, I said both. I said both.
I mean, yeah, you get both. You get both traps. Like
the buff is very good. I think I set Flame first, but if I can, I set the buff.
Going second, you said Sting first, right?
Yeah.
To play around
absolutely.
Prayers.
Yeah. And Rokomo.
Okay. So, congratulations again for your first stop.
Thank you.
You are still in the game. You can still be a Ycs champion.
Thank you.
And I'm really hoping that we can talk again in the final interview.
Yeah.
So congratulations again. Thanks everyone for joining, and come up because we will be again here soon for our Top Cut.
all right, chat. I'm unfortunately not going to be able to watch Top Cut because I have to get ready and get cleaned up to go donate plasma. I will be back later this afternoon after I like donate, get something to eat, and pass out for a couple of hours, so we can watch like the finals, grand final, or the finals, semifinals, after later this evening. I'm also need to work on some thumbnails for coming up for Spooky Month coming up next week, and I will also get a schedule ready for next week so we can start planning for
and it does not stop there
start planning for Spooky Month. So I'm excited. I love
Swiss is done for the first.
I love Spooky Month. I love Halloween. Oh, I did not mean to hit that one. There we go. So I'm excited for all the things that that's the wrong button too. There we go. I'm excited for all the things I have planned for this month, for the games and stuff that we're gonna play. We're gonna I'm gonna set up some collabs, play some horror games, play some spooky games, along with like playing some games on my own. We're gonna try and get to Silent Hill. I would really love to play Silent Hill. But we're gonna be starting off with Bloodborne Friday. The streamathon Friday for Spooky Month. But all right. That being said, guys, gals, MBs, YouTube catters, hope you have a fantastic rest of your Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. I don't think it's Sunday evening yet. I think it's just Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon.